Let's go. All right, guys, we got an action-packed stream today. I got the schedule up here while I'm testing these different platforms, making sure we're live. Feel free to read through it. Like always, we are going to start with the most important news. You guys are going to see what our thoughts are on it. Schedule up here. All right, we're on YouTube. All right, now we're going to check Twitch. All right. Twitch might not be working, unfortunately. Twitch might not be working, unfortunately. Okay, Twitch, the audio's working, but the video's not working. Make sure you follow, if you normally follow on Twitch, make sure you join on YouTube now. For some reason, YouTube is working better than Twitch. And we got the chats up from all of them. And if you're joining on Kick, then, we're there on Kick. Okay. The big question is, do we restart the stream to get Twitch working? Oh man. What do we want to do here? Okay. You know what? If you're on Twitch, watch on YouTube or one of these others. I don't know why Twitch is not working. Looks like you're going to have to go to YouTube. So if you're on Twitch, go to YouTube. And I think YouTube's going to be more of our main channel just because Twitch is so hit or miss. Sometimes it hits, sometimes it misses. Yesterday it hit, the day before it missed. I don't know what the game plan is there. Yeah, it's confusing. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. Well, actually, I'm gonna leave the schedule up. I'm gonna give you guys a couple more minutes to come in. While we're doing that, and while it's top of mind, I'm going to message, forgot to message Joaquin, producer. How's it going, man? Yeah, dude, you and the team are crushing it. Super fired up about the growth. In terms of the streaming setup, just to give you a heads up, I think that I keep running into troubles with Twitch, so I'm going to go to a different provider that can do larger upload speeds, particularly for streaming and just getting you guys all the files. But wanted to give you guys that update. It's probably going to happen within the next week just because this next week's really busy. But yeah, super excited, man. You guys are crushing it. Okay. So, what do we have on deck for today, guys? That's the question. Well, we're going to look at some of the news, okay? Is the AI boom over? This is a big question that people are wondering. Is the AI boom over? I've got a lot of thoughts on this, but we like to look at data. We're going to look at some data. We're going to see, is it over? Is it just beginning? You guys are going to find out. Also, what's going on in China? The Chinese are working. Things are getting done out in China. We're going to dive into China. And then we're going to look into Tesla, the new iPhone announcement. And we're going to finish up some of the stuff we did yesterday, or got started yesterday. And very exciting. There's a huge thing happening at 11:30 and that is a guest is coming on. So we're going to go through some of these other things, work on what we did yesterday, and then bring on our guest. He is a legend of up and coming legend in the basketball world, from the coaching side. He's got, I don't want to misquote him, but I think he's got like 20, 25 teams under him. He's coaching a lot of the top junior teams in basketball, and he's one of my good friends. Also, just very forward thinking. Very, he's on top of things. Going to be on top of the technology, and so he reached out to me. He said, "Hey, I'd love to hear about any AI tips, tricks, workflows that you have. Always trying to learn." And I said, "Dude, come on stream. We'll do it live, and it'll be a good time." So that's the game plan for today. Oh, and finally, after he finishes up, hops off, I'm probably going to keep cranking through some work. I'm going to do one final check of the calendar, make sure that we are not missing any meetings. All right, we're not missing any meetings. So we got a clean slate to be able to dive in and execute today, along with giving you guys a lot of tips and tricks. So with that said, here's what we will do. I'm going to dive into the news. All right, so we're diving into the beginning part of the stream with the news segment. And so could you please compile, organize all of the different news, facts, things related to what we put in the title and what we're diving into, and that way we can go into it on stream. And you guys are going to see me. This was actually very interesting. Yesterday, one of the guys who tunes in frequently, he said that he learned how to use ChatGPT so much better just from seeing how we operate it live. So you guys are going to become GPT masters just hanging out. It's like if we're going to use chess because I love chess, but even if you know nothing about chess, if you spend all your time with chess players, you're going to learn a couple things. You're going to learn a couple openings. You're going to know how to speak about it. You're going to know what a fork is, things like that. If you're just hanging around a tech CEO who's building companies, you're just going to pick up stuff. You're just going to pick up knowledge on tech, how to get the most out of these workflows, and how to build companies. So, all right, let's kick it off. The AI boom slowdown reality check. So it says, okay, I don't know where they're pulling this information from. The Guardian, okay. All right, well, thankfully, you guys aren't just looking at the headlines. You guys are going to come into the knowledge here with me live. So that's what we're going to do. Let's read this news, though. Noticeable slowdown in the AI boom is underway despite continued heavy investments from giants. OpenAI admitted overhyping ChatGPT's latest rollout. Meta hit a pause on AI hiring, even though it claims to keep investing. Oh, an MIT study, guys. Ooh, striking MIT study. 95% of Gen AI projects have failed to deliver revenue growth. Okay. Okay, it's really just pulling from this one Guardian article. So, increasingly cautious tech stocks from Nvidia to Oracle are slipping. Actually, I made a very interesting post on LinkedIn the other day that is potentially related to this a little bit. But it's not all doom and gloom. Businesses integrate AI responsibly rather than chase hype. Okay, here's my view on this. I think that in every technology wave, everything as highly controversial as AI, you're going to have people on both sides. You're going to have some people who are the mega bulls and you're going to have the mega bears. I mean, even look at Bitcoin. This is very similar to the last SAS mining when I was building in the Bitcoin mining industry. Just like that, you always have the people who are just going to hold on to the bear case for dear life. You're going to have the Peter Schiffs, these people who could have made billions and billions of dollars, but instead can't wrap their head around the new technology, which is fine, because there are times where they're right, and then the hyper bulls look very stupid. in this case, I will say that I am on the opposite side of this MIT study, this Guardian article. I think that with anything where there's so much discussion around it, in this case in AI, you're going to have so many data points, and anyone can point to a couple of data points here. 95% of Gen AI projects have failed. What percent of normal companies fail? Probably pretty similar. Probably even higher than 95% of projects in general, companies don't make it to the venture back stage. The other thing that I'll mention is, and this is probably the bigger one, like that MIT study, okay, a lot of projects are failing. It's a competitive world out there. I mean, you got, just like the internet, you're going to have the big winners and you're going to have a ton of losers. And in this case, it's very hard to compete against an open AI or one of these massive AI labs that has billions and billions of dollars, especially if you're a startup. They There's literally a meme, things going around, OpenAI killed my startup. That consistently happens with these new GPT releases, these new launches. And this over here talked about the new GPT-5 being an underwhelming product launch, which, yes, many people thought it was going to be a lot better. I was not hating on the GPT-5 as much as a lot of people. A lot of people were very unhappy with it. But in reality, if I dropped you in a world 3 years ago and I said, try this tool out, GPT-5, this is where things are going to be in 3 years, you would not even begin to be able to wrap your mind around it. How amazing this technology is. And yes, it is not, let's say that you had the model, the older model, the old GPT that you had built in a weird way a relationship with, but it understood your preferences, communicated with you in a certain way. If you start fresh with a new model, it's going to take time for it to adapt and it's not going to be as good right off the bat. A lot of people very upset with the new model, but I will tell you that when you try to actually do complex new tasks, many of the tasks that I'm trying to do, even something like this, preparing for the stream to gather news and run analysis and eventually run market research like I did yesterday on the pitch deck, hard stop, it is just better at these things. These are complex, highly intellectual tasks and things that previously you could really only have a very high level assistant do in a world pre AI. And now it just happens instantly and you can do it instantly. And live on these, make sure you subscribe, make sure you follow, because live on these, you get to see how we actually do it live. You're going to become a master of AI. You're going to be in the top 0.01%. And the big winners, the people who are going to accumulate a lot of the wins in reality, in the markets especially, are going to be the ones that are the best adopters of AI. And you're seeing it in the mass evaluations, but I would say that you're also seeing it even more so. You're seeing it more so in just the signals of the hiring. I mean, that's just like dead obvious. If someone said, hey, pick a career path, it's like a lot of people want to be professional athletes. A lot of people thought, oh, maybe if I go into coding, I'll get the people who are making the massive amounts are the people who are the AI experts, the ones who can legitimately make a big difference between your company being a winner or loser in AI. You're dealing with exponentially improving intelligence, and that inevitably is going to attract capital in the markets. So, with all that said, I disagree with the Guardian, MIT, Wall Street Journal. Well, I don't think they all believe that it's slowing down, but the overall stance here, I disagree with. Now, moving on to Apple. Guys, I feel like I've been talking about Apple a little too much in these streams. I guess Apple's really trying to make themselves known because they were a little slow initially with AI. So, Apple, let's see the story and then we'll weigh in. So Apple's all dropping event, the iPhone 17. We got the 16. They're getting the 17 ready. I feel like we just got this phone. Okay, whatever. The lineup includes the 17, the 17 Pro Max, the 17 Air. Okay, the slimmest phone yet. I'm not sure if you guys have seen these videos out in China from some of these new Chinese devices. They look incredible. Makes me wonder why we don't get them here with Apple. Maybe we're about to. Let's see. So the features. Let's see the features on these devices. The features across models likely include upgraded camera. Okay. Rumor has it that the Pro models may include reverse wireless charging. What the heck is reverse wireless charging? We're gonna have to get to the bottom of this. I'll leave this up here, but I'm gonna read what the heck is reverse wireless charging. I'll pull it over so you guys know that I'm looking at real data. We're looking at the Indian Times, the Economic Times, Indian Times. Rumors. Why are so many rumors so noteworthy? It's a rumor. That's what we need. We need to start spreading rumors about what we might cover on this stream tomorrow. Oh, are we going to potentially cover this or that? I don't know. It's a rumor. Okay. Well, guys, whatever that is, the reverse charging, it's a rumor. Okay, the analysts, guys, the analysts are out and about. They're cautioning of a potential sell the news pullback in Apple stock post launch, even though long term sentiment stays positive. Okay. Okay, why it matters. Apple continues to lead not just in hardware, but also narrative, especially how AI. Okay, I don't know why I'm disagreeing with AI so much today. Uh, yeah, I don't know. Here's my view on all of this. I believe the playbook for any company is going to be different, whether you're a startup under 10 people, if you're a SMB, if you're a medium-sized enterprise, and if you're, Fortune 100 company. You all have a different set of strengths and weaknesses, advantages, disadvantages. And the advantages for the bigger companies are always very obvious. You've got capital, you've got distribution, brand recognition. You've got a lot of great things. But that also, in a weird way, is your biggest weakness. You have a lot at risk, you know? You've got something to lose. Some dude in the basement or team of under 5 people, you know, or that startup that just got venture funding, there you don't have as much to lose in that case. You're not risking billions of dollars in revenue, potentially $1 trillion plus in shareholder value, future shareholder value. So you're going to make different decisions if you've got billions of dollars on the line. If you mess up versus, hey, you have 1 million in revenue right now and you're trying to win a potentially $1 trillion market. Very different decision matrix. And so naturally, what you see happening, as you'd expect, is the company with a lot at stake has to be a little bit more careful, tread carefully. Uh, and then the up and coming company is down to take risks. It's okay. We'll figure it out. Things aren't going to, what's the worst that can happen? And then eventually, the people who are willing to take more risks build something better. They get a little bit more market share. And then eventually, the big company has a decision to make. Are you going to buy out the up and coming tech companies, or are you going to try and continue to build and compete in your own company, or are you going to find some other way? There are so many structures. That's the natural evolution. Long explanation to say that with Apple, uh, they're a giant. There's a lot of risk. There are a lot of other potential concerns, even just privacy concerns. Like, you've got an obligation. You've got so many users. So, with that said, I don't think that they're going to be a leader in AI. I think that uh, they're just not set up for that naturally. I think that they're going to run the traditional playbook, and definitely going to continue to grow. They're going to be part of the conversation. They're going to be a massive part of the future. I mean, Tim Cook, smart guy, but I don't think that they're going to be the one really moving and shaking things like an OpenAI or an Anthropic or any of these others, or Perplexity. All right, Tesla's China wobble. China. Let's learn about it. Tesla's insurance registrations in China dropped 26.4%. Week over week for the week ending August 24th. Very specific data point here. But that is a very massive, massive drop. 26% week over week. Imagine how much you lose in like a month. All right. Retail sales in July were 40,000 units, a 12% year-on-year decline. 33.9% drop from June. Okay. Okay, they're wobbling here. I see the news now. Weekly sales declined significantly, while competitors like BYD, Onvo, and Xpeng gained ground in insurance and delivery numbers. Okay. Tesla's Shanghai factory saw over 67,000 vehicles delivered in July, down 8.4% year on year. Okay, I think we got enough of these data points showing how things are declining for them. And it's because of this. Next one, domestic rivals, ramping up pressure. I'm going to mispronounce this name, so I'm not going to try. Xiaomi's YU7 luxury SUV and other local launches are reshaping the competitive landscape. Okay. Well, I think that kind of covers why. It's very competitive out there. The Chinese, I mean, look, many times you're in the West, you don't really think about the Chinese too much. Maybe you do. I don't know how much you're thinking about the Chinese, but the Chinese, hardworking and a lot of people and very smart. So that combination is very dangerous. So competing with them seems like Tesla's having some difficulty. Sounds difficult, but Tesla's wobbling in China. That's all I'm saying. Seems to be a little bit of a wobble, shaking. Okay, so that's the news, guys. That's the news. Now on to the exciting part, okay? I'm not sure if you guys came for the news, but time to move on to some exciting things here. I'm super excited for my friend to come on later. It's gonna be incredible. But until then, we're gonna have to go back to our pitch deck creation here. Okay. So what are we building? I gotta catch you guys up here. So this is, oh, it's in this chat. I'm gonna catch you guys up. So this is the pitch deck that we were building. We're having a little bit of challenge, well, some challenges. I'll be real with you, trying to figure out how to get this thing designed. Designing's never been my favorite thing to do. That's okay. I'm thinking what we do here. You guys are going to get to see Sora. This is very interesting. You can get to see an image generation. We're going to brainstorm, honestly, because we're still trying to find the best way to do this. And we actually ran into some roadblocks yesterday, so we're coming in fresh here. So here's what we'll do. All right, so let's take a step back. It seems like we've been running into some challenges. But that said, we got the actual content, structure, everything that we need. And all of this stuff we're doing right now that we're running into roadblocks with is on the actual design, which realistically shouldn't be too difficult. So at the end of the day, let's try and figure out the best approach here. We do have the older deck that we can just put the actual text and content into if we wanted to go that way. The other way would be, if there are certain images that we really need to generate that will add to the story and the narrative of the deck that you think we need, then we can potentially try to generate those particular images in Sora. These are just my ideas, my thinking, but it's pretty clear that the different strategies we've been taking haven't been fully successful. But the one thing that we do have is we know that we've got a good deck design from our last deck, and we know that we have good content from what we worked on earlier here. So, what do you think would be the best approach here? I'm happy to take it forward in whatever way works. And yeah, let's get this across the finish line. And to give you guys a refresher, because if you guys weren't on the stream yesterday, a little, coming in without all of the context, what we're doing is we built a deck in 20 minutes, or not 20 minutes. We have my friend coming on in 20 minutes. We built a deck in one stream, few hours, and we got an amazing story, amazing content, Q&A ready. We're locked and loaded, but we didn't do the design. And we used some AI tools to try and do the design, but it was not good. And previously, I paid a designer to design a deck, so we do have that Figma file that we can just try and copy and paste the content into. Okay, I like this. I like this. Uh, so, guys, this is actually, I think, what we're going to end up doing. It's going to be slightly manual, but nothing's perfect, right? So, I'm going to pull up the old deck. Actually, I'm going to pull up the Figma file of the old deck. And then simultaneously, we'll get another size to generate. Sounds good. I like the plan. Let's, I'll start transferring over the text into Figma to get that all ready. The one thing that I think we do need help with, because I think the images on the old deck are good, is we still need to get the charts and everything created. So what would be the best way to get the charts created and then tossed into the Figma? In case you guys think I'm speaking French or something, this doesn't make sense. Figma is this right here. A lot of designers use it. I'm gonna have to log in, but that is where our deck is. So we're gonna hop in. I'm gonna hop into Figma. All right. Okay, how to create them. Option A, generate them here so you can drop them into Figma. Should be build them directly. That sounds like a great plan. Let's do it. Thank you for helping generate those things for the hybrid workflow, and I'll keep things rolling. All right. Respond to my teammate here. Absolutely, man. I am so fired up. how's everything been since we last chatted? Anything that you know I can help with, or you want to talk about regarding the team? You guys are crushing it. It's great to see the stats all moving in the right direction here. I'm really really excited. You guys are doing a great job. All right. Let's hope these are good. Let's see these images. All right. Put these in downloads. Roadmap timeline. Okay. Guys, let's see how GPT-5 did on these images. I'll open all three of them. Oh my God, this is so ugly. Oh wait, maybe it's because of the... All right, no way. Wait, so that's market circles. Maybe it's because... Oh my God. Can't really use these. Okay, guys. This is going to be a valuable lesson here. And it might not be the right approach, but here's my view on it. At the end of the day, how do I put this? Look, at the end of the day, there is a certain amount of time that you have, and you can invest that time however you want. And in this case, with the certain amount of time and resources we have, we gave it a shot. We're not professional deck designers. We're legitimately just going to update the wording on this deck. And, we can't let great be the enemy of good enough, okay? If good enough is good enough and gets the job done. We're not here trying to win deck awards, deck design awards. Oh, I forgot real quick. I do have to fire off some messages to the team. I'm going to do that real quick. So, and breaking news, this is breaking news as I'm getting this message created for the team. I will do it here. So you guys are going to see it as I'm writing the message. All right. So could you help me write a message to the team? Actually, we're going to write two messages. So one message is to Andre, letting him know that that we checked the billing page today and the Stripe links, everything is working perfectly. It's just that the actual text on the purchase in app is still showing our old pricing instead of the new pricing, which is $199 for the first month and then $499 $499 every month after that. The other thing that we can add is the actual full pricing breakdown that he can put into that wording. So I'll give you that afterwards. And then the other message that we will send out first will be a message to the team, basically letting them know that I closed a new client this morning, Katerina at JobZard, and we requested the 5 domains on the call. So new client, got some new domains, and we're going to get that started for her. And I'm chatting with her on Tuesday next week to go through getting her campaign set up and ready before the actual launch. So wanted to get these messages created. Let's start with the team message, letting everyone know that we got a new client. Let's also, get them excited. You know, have it make it feel like there's momentum. So have that message created, and then in the meantime, I'll also look into what the final language should be for that other message to include that we can share with Andre so he knows what to put on that page. Okay, as you can see, this is actually a good teaching moment. This was the most discombobulated, crappy prompt, right? But look, it's going to be good enough. And while that's pulling up, I can actually do this other thing that I need to do. See, this is perfect. It misspelled the thing, but I'm gonna put that in here. All right. So that message has been fired off. Oh, so here's the next message. So I want to show you guys exactly what I mean. So this is how it looks now. So we're gonna update this. I'm gonna give a prompt for what the new language should be. All right, so I've attached a screenshot showing you what the current language on the page looks like. We've updated this, so it's 390. Sorry, so the actual pricing right now is 199 for the first month, and then they start getting billed at the 500 a month. This package is a promotion that gets them. Uh, oh, whoops, I messed this up. I was reading something as I was giving that prompt. We're gonna redo that prompt. All right, so this is the page and how it currently looks. And so we've updated this plan, but we just need to update the language on this plan. So it's going to be $199 for the first month, and then it moves to $500 a month for every month after the first month. And we also are including 5 email inbox domains, unlimited warm up, support creation, go to market planning, uh, unified inbox, basically everything in here, except we really want to maximize our product like growth motion. So we want the language and everything to just be super powerful for that product like growth, kind of how we were chatting about it the other day in the other chat, and really just make sure that this page like sells it so people want to subscribe right away, and then like builds that urgency. So with that said, we're going to send this next message with this information to our co-founder, and we got to come up with the final wording and approach that we're going to take with this page. We want to do it in a way where it's like a quick update. It's not like a long that like requires other things, but yeah, that's basically it. Okay. We actually have to update the Stripe. How do I do this? Guys, you're seeing us build in real time. So this is a pivotal moment. Okay, pivotal because we our product's great. It's amazing. Been making many improvements and we're just we should be charging more for it, you know? And I think that we've needed to start increasing this pricing. So here's what we're actually doing. So um, this wording looks great. Let him know that we actually should find a way uh, to update this page. Or actually, let's get his thoughts on it. Let him know that we sold the package and it's 199 for the first month and then $500 a month every month after that. And so um, ask him how we can get that uh, updated on this page, and that for all of the sales and customer calls that I'm having right now, we're selling them on the 199 a month for the first month and then 499 for every month after that. Yeah, let's make it sound a little bit more collaborative. Uh, yeah, let's figure out what the best approach is because there's many different ways that we can approach this. You know, he might have some ideas, but basically, figuring out how we can set this up in the best way. And you can also provide some context that on the call today I mentioned to her the pricing that I just outlined at the 199, then 499 a month after that, and how this pricing page is a little bit off. So she's expecting that type of a billing, and we also, you know, moving forward are going to be looking to sell at that 199 for the first month and then 499 every month after that. So because of all that, and with all that said, let's figure out the best way to approach this and see what we can do. Also, let them know that we're not sure if the actual Stripe link is set up in that way for the 199 and 499 a month. And so we might need to add one more link. Okay. Oh, and we'll add one more thing. Also, one other thing that we can add is that we have some ideas in terms of how to update and change things on Stripe, but I didn't want to touch anything because I don't want to break the product if I accidentally mess up something that's integrated with the current system. So I will wait and follow his lead. Okay, guys, basically what you just saw was how much faster decision making is with a small team that trusts each other to get things done, because we're just making these we're just doing this, cranking it out. All right, perfect timing. We didn't finish the deck, but we finished before we're hopping on with my buddy for this call, so this will be cool. And here's what we'll do. All right, for the segment where we dive in with my friend on different AI workflows, etc. Um, there's many different ways we could take the discussion, and you have a little bit of the context, but what do you think would be the best way for us to plan out the session and things to cover? So as you guys can see, we didn't plan, this is fully off the cuff. So we're planning this like right now as we're hopping onto this meeting. All right. I guess while I'm in here, I can take off my actual NVIDIA video. It's fine. Actually, maybe. Okay, so my buddy's about to join. Yeah, Adrian. I know, dude. Twitch is always screwing us. Actually, while we're waiting on my friend, I'm gonna figure out this Twitch thing. Adrian, join on YouTube. Join on YouTube. All right, here's what we're gonna do. Router setup. Could you help look into? Actually, we'll go into this conversation. Stream OBS. Yesterday when we went live on Twitch, it worked, and then today, for some reason, the audio is working, but the screen's black on Twitch. What do you think might be happening? All right, Streamlabs. 1084. Push me. Why it worked yesterday, but yesterday you may have been on H10. All right, let me check my Streamlabs settings. See if I can get this working. Settings. Recommend you double check the encoder. All right, we're gonna go down to a 7,000 bit, or let's go down to an 8,000 bit rate. See if that fixes it. All right, Adrian. Are you still there, Adrian? Because it would be helpful if you could. Or actually, I'll just go on. Let's see. All right, it's still black. All right. We're going to try going with a 7,000 bit rate. Oh wait, it's still at 9,000. Maybe it's because I can't change it while on stream. Yeah, I might just not be able to change it while I'm streaming. Yeah, yeah, it's stuck. All right, well, I think I know the issue now. All right, I'm gonna say it looks like all the settings are right except I'm on a 9,000 bit rate. So do you think that that's the issue? Yo, yo, can you hear me?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Dude, welcome to the stream, bro.
Yes, sir.
Dude, I was trying to dude, my Twitch isn't working. So it's a black screen on Twitch, but we're streaming on other platforms. So at least we got that going.
Cool.
How's your day been?
Been good. Just getting my rosters completed for the new season. So I've been just grinding that and getting those guys off the ground. Everyone registered and whatnot. We got our
Nice.
try weekend, so I'm just getting prepared.
Very cool, man. Yeah, I've been just taking some calls today. Got a new customer today, which is exciting.
Nice. That's awesome.
Yeah. And I guess for the stream, I I was just doing some brainstorm before you hopped on in terms of what we could talk about. But is there like any questions or things that you wanted to dive into?
Really just the things that we spoke about. I wrote it down here. It was couple apps that you were talking about, the Comet app, and then
Yeah.
image creator, and then agent mode on ChatGPT.
Okay. Yeah.
So we could
Sounds
do
good.
whatever events you want, but that'd be good to cross over those ones.
Okay, sweet. And also, actually, it might actually just be helpful for you to like run me through like exactly like your current setup or how you're using AI, if you are using it at all, or like what you're trying to use it for, you know?
Right. Yeah, I think mainly for us, or for me, I should say, is just day to day operation, trying to make things smoother, whether it be uh, outreach to new clients, communications with current like kids' parents, recruiting, just like anything that can make receiving scheduling. I'm looking to sort of understand what AI can do to simplify the processes.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, so what I'll do actually, because I want you to be able to see my screen, so I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just get my screen set up and then do a screen share.
Cool.
Uh, okay. Actually, I'll put it here. Dude, I've got like five screens right now.
Yeah, I saw your stuff. Seems
Dude,
wild.
it's crazy. All right, here's what we'll do. Put you like this, and then I'm gonna share my screen. All right. And I was also gassing you up ahead of the stream, but for those of you guys who don't know, TY's the man. We go way back through my buddy Booth. And how many teams are you coaching right now? I didn't remember the exact amount because it seems like during different times of the year you coach different number of teams.
Yeah, so in the program we have 25 teams. I coach five of them, ranging from the high level D1 stuff all the way down to we have like even just youth beginner teams.
Okay, nice. Yeah, and I feel like, and this is another thing I mentioned, is that you're very like entrepreneurial. Or when I think of coaches, I don't think of people who are like on understanding the tech and like building in the same way, like the big coaches you kind of know. But I feel like you've taken this approach where you just are super on top of it, man, which is awesome.
Yeah, it's huge to really stay connected with kind of obviously basketball's been changing like crazy with the new NIL and the kids getting paid for their name, image, likeness, and all the coaches shifting how they're recruiting and whatnot. So it's kind of cool to stay on top of that and use the stuff that we're talking about to kind of make that even an easier transition or process when this ever changing landscape is it's hard to keep up with enough. So if I could use this stuff to kind of help me in keeping up, it'd be really beneficial, I think.
Yeah, man. I think that you're going to be ahead of the curve for sure. So, uh, you can see my screen, right? ChatGPT.
Yeah,
Okay, so this is just like ideas that it just generated, but I'll show you how I kind of use it. So, one more time, like I think we tackle like each use case one by one, you know? So,
for
uh,
sure.
the to before we dive into the use cases, like Comet is an agent browser, which uh, I'll pull up here just so you can kind of see what it's like. This is how Comet looks. It kind of looks like Google Chrome, you know?
Hmm.
Uh, but what you can do is like uh, let's say that you wanted to like find something out, right? Like what's some type of like research task that you might do?
Um, maybe we do a bunch. Um, I would say probably finding out like where a kid who we're recruiting potentially goes to school, so we can look at where he's at, and then also like his stats from previous seasons and whatnot.
Okay. So
Which
like
of the-
let's do someone that's like now in like we could do one right now. Like let's say an up and comer or someone that you might want to research for like one of your teams or something like that.
Um,
Or
like
you
the
could do
kid's name.
someone previously. Yeah.
Use let's use Kevin Wheatley. He's a former player of ours.
That one? I spelled right?
Yeah,
All right. So, and just real quick, where is he from?
he's from Rahway, New Jersey.
Okay.
Rahway.
All right. Actually, I won't put that in. So, like, what I'd normally do is I would just like make sure that the spelling's right afterwards, but I would just chat with it. Say, is a player, basketball player that we're looking into and interested in, and want to just get some background in terms of the places that he's looking at, where he might want to go, what type of things might be important to trying to secure him for our teams, and if there's anything that we can do to try and uh, bring him on to our basketball team. Is that kind of accurate?
Yeah, that's a good start.
Okay. And so this is the browser information, but what it's going to do is it's going to go and look into it, and it can go like deep on any type of task. And then you're going to get to see why this browser can do a lot more. So this is kind of like ChatGPT. So you see how you got all this information. Like what other information might you want to gather?
Yeah, this is good. This is pretty accurate. Yeah, it's pretty much got all of his. It even has the schools he's getting recruited by. That's really accurate, actually. That's cool. It gives you a plan to start recruiting.
Yeah. So you could
That's
like guard
great.
those.
It's really in depth. Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah. Map is exposure, blah, blah, blah. Like all of this stuff, right? And you could do this with like ChatGPT's newest model, but this is where it kind of gets interesting. And to be honest, this information, if you go like apples to apples, what are you going to get a better output? Um, in reality, I think ChatGPT you're going to get a slightly better output. But what this does is this assistant mode can take tasks, like get tasks done for you. So let's say that you want to like take any action on anything here, like you could say something like Could you please compile his different handles across all his different social media accounts and then see where he's been most active and then figure out the best game plan for us to get in touch with him and what might be most effective in actually recruiting him? That's just one example, right? Uh,
That's great.
so you could put that in and then it'll go and do that. And you can actually have it do certain outreach for you too. So you could say, like, hey, could you craft like, or, however you want to do it. See, so it's like pulling all of his stuff. And so now you have his Instagram, and then you have his Twitter, and then you have his, like, okay, that's like other visibility, his basketball profile, Phenom report. And then he's most active on Instagram and Twitter, it says.
Hmm.
And so you could, and then it shows his inner circle. So you could even say, like, um, see, so it gives all this information. Like, look at this, like visual brief, cut a clip, sizzle, do all this stuff, secondary channels. Like, it gives you so much information. And then you could take it a step further and say, could you find the other top up and coming players that we might want to be paying attention to that are similar to Kevin and might be even better snags? I don't know what that is. Or actually, I don't want to mess around with it. I'll just leave it in there. So this is the other thing that people don't really realize is a lot of times people will try and get like a perfect prompt, but in reality, it's easiest and fastest if you just click the dictation button. You see, I'm just talking with it like it's like yeah, you can just talk with it like it's like a person that's working for you, or working with you. So now you've got Kevin Wheatley, big guard, wing creator, 6'3" to 6'7", and then it just found other tier one national headliners with.
I know all three of those kids there. That's exactly accurate.
Yeah, and you can even say like how old are these guys, like Kevin Wheatley and those?
They're rising sophomores.
Okay. Yeah, so it had other tier ones, it gave you tier twos, and you can even have it screen for certain things. So like what's something that you might want to recruit for based on like a certain team you're working on?
Um, it kind of depends. A lot of times I look for the big kids and I try to develop them. Because obviously that plays a huge factor because there's not that many guys that are 6'10" that are like roaming around. So it's like if you can find a couple 6'10" kids and teach them how to play, you have an advantage.
All right, let's start with that. So one of the big advantages and things we like to do is go after the really big kids and then teach them how to get better. And so, I mean, if we find if you find a 6'10" kid, then there's a lot that you can do. So let's try and figure out what the fuck. All right, it glitched out with the voice thing, so I'm gonna start that over. Thank you. Now, one of the things that we like to do from a recruiting aspect is to really try and find kids that are very tall, very big, and then develop them into better players. And so now let's try and run a search. And similar to how we have different tiers here, maybe like tier one, tier two, tier three kids that we can go and target for our teams. Let's try and give greater weighting towards height and try and find the best people that we might want to go after that are in the same class or around that class as Kevin.
Are you able to target it based on region?
Yeah.
Yeah, because that'd be cool if it. I'll be able to see if it actually is hitting kids that are.
Yeah. So right now you're at 6'8" to 7 foot kids, tier one all the way to tier three. It's going to do probably the team that they're on, how tall they are, their rankings, that stuff like that. Tier three, and then yeah, let's make it geographical. So where are you trying to target kids?
Let's just do New Jersey for now.
Okay. So look at all this. It also shows you how to pitch. mobility first, big game development. So like what might get them on board, right?
Right. Yeah.
And so now
Gives you
let's say thank you so much. Now let's try and target people in New Jersey because that's where our teams are. So we want to find the best players in this type of criteria out in that area, if possible. And so I'm not sure how long this would normally take you, but as you can see, all of this freaking information, you've got so much research on all these like amazing players, and like you're just getting started. Now you're gonna have them all on New Jersey.
I'm interested to see who it comes up with here.
All right.
Oh yeah. Yep. Bridgie's on there. That's funny. He plays with us.
Oh, nice. I guess yeah, they're probably gonna find some people that that you know.
Yeah, it's pretty good. I know Zamir. I know Ahmad. I know you. Um, no, I know Quinn. That's funny. Yeah, that's pretty good.
Yeah. And then I mean, realistically, like you can, and this is how I like would share it is if you are working with a like an assistant and someone who's just gonna work and get stuff done for you, but instead of you needing to wait, can get it done instantly, that's what you got here.
Right.
Like you've seen how much we've gotten done in like what, 5 minutes?
Yeah.
We did all of this in 5 minutes. Imagine how much you can do if you, we're doing other things. So this is the Perplexity browser. I also use ChatGPT a lot. So to be honest, ChatGPT is actually going to give you slightly better responses. The one thing that like you could do exactly what we just did in ChatGPT. The one thing where this is a little different is that this is a browser based, so you can chat with this and it's going to take all the information from here. So uh, like an
ChatGPT too.
yeah, ChatGPT is not going to be able to go and like post. Like the other day, I was trying to do stuff for Reddit, and I said post on my Reddit account, and then it like went created a post, had me approve it in the browser, and I was just like, yeah, post it.
Oh shit.
Like I'll
So
show
good.
you an example, like a separate example. So this is a way that I might use it. I would say, all right, so I want to create a LinkedIn post from my LinkedIn account, William Samasegi, not the company, my worker account. And I wanted to include uh, an image that I created and talk about how the sales landscape is changing. Could you please write up the best final post that will be really well performing on LinkedIn and post it? Okay, it kind of like messed up the dictation. But anyway, and you see how the prompt's still super crappy? So it looks at the other like chats that I've done, and then it's opening my LinkedIn and it's writing a post, and it's gonna get my clarification before posting.
Hmm.
But this is just like one example. Like ChatGPT can't do this, right? But you might not need this type of functionality. So I'm kind of showing you like another thing you could do with this is like say, hey, DM all these people on LinkedIn that fit this criteria and like do this work for me.
Right.
And you can have this working in this browser and then in another browser have another agent working. So like what I normally do when I'm working in this setup is like on two screens I'll have agents going doing work, and then like I might be doing something else and streaming, and like you can do all this stuff at once.
Yeah, that's nuts.
But it's like currently working. Like as I'm chatting with you right now and as we're streaming, this thing's working. And another thing that you can do, like as it's working, we'll just pull this back up. I'll show you agent mode. So let's say there are different models here.
Before you jump to this, that other platform that are they able to use different types of social medias? Like, could it make Twitter posts and Instagram posts and stuff like that as well, or just really like LinkedIn, Reddit type posts?
Yeah, it can do any post. It can go and post on your LinkedIn, Twitter, uh, uh, Instagram, or I don't know. I haven't tried Instagram actually, but
Yeah, I'm just thinking from
I know it can do X.
yeah, we're starting to do the Twitter stuff with a lot of college coaches are on Twitter, and so we connect with them there, and with that we can basically create post game like write ups essentially of who played well, who was doing what during their game, who we beat or who we didn't beat. Via these tournaments and showcases and whatnot. So it just kind of keeps them updated as to where we're at. And more importantly, just getting them to know where we're playing so that they can come watch us in person. So I thought it'd be cool to say, hey, create me like a flyer of some sort that shows our game schedule and can post to Twitter so that people can keep up with what we're doing and show up to the games essentially to watch us.
You want to know how I would approach it if and I know almost nothing compared to you about it, so, but I would just like off the cuff, like how I'd use the tools, just like
Sure.
first try, and then tell me where I'm off, and then we can kind of craft a strategy. But I would legitimately, step one, I go to ChatGPT, and I would say something like, all right, please use your superhuman intelligence in all relevant domains to help me with this strategy. For context, I'm the basketball coach. I coach like 5 different teams, but I've got a lot of other teams under my umbrella. And I am trying to build the biggest and best basketball program of all time. For context, I am currently in New Jersey. We work with a lot of people that have gone to top colleges and universities. We're constantly trying to recruit other kids. And as part of this effort, we try and, we want to get press. We want to get people writing about the kids. And after games, we give breakdowns. But we're at all these events, we're live, we're capturing a lot. And I think that there's a lot of great inside news that could be really relevant. So, as part of the strategy on the media side, we want to get put in touch with all of the biggest and most relevant people who cover basketball news. We need to create a list of who all of those people are, who we need to build relationships with, because overall, later on, we're going to try and connect with these people on X and these other platforms. We want to be their go to source for when there's a story or they want someone to weigh in, and really make sure that our program, our name, me as a coach, it becomes the biggest in the entire nation by far. And in order to do that, we need to become really well known and be a reliable source, have the biggest microphone. So, with all that said, could you please lay out the best possible plan that we could start doing? These are just some ideas off the cuff. I want you to take a step back and analyze and figure out the best plan, craft the plan, and then from there we can work together to execute it. Also, because we are a lean team and we don't have a ton of time and resources, we only want to focus on those 1,000 to 100,000 X leverage ideas. And so after I put that prompt in, I would take this and I would put this on I would either put this on pro or on agent mode. And so what I'll do here is I'll actually do both. I'll copy this and then I would put this on agent mode, go search. This is going to work for about 45 minutes on that task. It's like an employee that you give a task to. This other mode that we're going to put it on is pro mode. So pro mode is going to put this, and it's going to probably work for like 10 to 15 minutes. But these are 2 different ways that like multi-agent frameworks that are going to go and do this in depth. And then you're going to have like an amazing plan. And then whatever that plan is, you take those tasks and you do it with agent mode and with the other browser Perplexity. And it's like you have a whole team of people doing it for you.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing the results on this. It's pretty.
Yeah, dude. I'm telling you. We're out here grinding with AI, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just cool that you can, like, I'm someone who multitasks like every day, basically, and I feel like this is an extremely more efficient way to multitask, like you were saying, with the multiple screens and just kind of just getting one thing done while you're doing something else.
Oh yeah.
Rather rather than hire new people. I find myself hiring new people. I could be hiring bots to do it.
Dude, get the bots on it. The bots need to be botting.
Yeah,
Yeah, so this one's actually going to finish up before this one. So this one, as you can see, it's going to work. It's finding credible sources. It's finding all the journalists. It's going to compile. So at the end, you're going to have like a ton of journalists and a ton of people that you want to connect with and do all that. And then you're going to have a team of bots to help you build relationships with them. And then eventually you're going to talk with them. And then, because basically all of this is to get you to meet with them, to talk with them. Whenever you're in the same area, you guys meet up, whatever, and then you become their go-to expert on these things. And you can be like, this is how I worked with our PR firm. We would have embargo pieces, certain pieces that we would have exclusives, and then they're going to know that you have relationships with all these different reporters, all these people. So then they're going to be like, hey, we want to get in good with him. We want that front cutting edge news. And then you kind of like leverage that audience and microphone in a very big way, you know?
yeah, for sure. It'd be cool if I can have these tools help me with outreach to these people, or even not even nationally, but just like people in our area writing like high school articles about the kids after their games, or doing press interviews with them, or just getting their name out there more.
Yeah.
That'd be really cool because
Yeah.
obviously we have some heavy hitter kids, but not every kid is a 5 star.
Well,
So
it all circles into each other, right? Because at the end of the day, you want to find great kids. And so, what's your pitch to the kid? Well, it's like, okay, we have a great program. We're going to make you a great player. But if you layer in, hey, we're going to get you more press. We're going to get you this. We're going to get you that. Look, I'm in touch with all these journalists. Like, you could go to this other school that won last year or for the past 3 years. But at the end of the day, what you care about is becoming getting a good scholarship and getting into the pros. Maybe I don't know how good they are. Like, if you want to get that, you need press, you need people to be aware of you, you want coaches at these big schools paying attention to you. I can get you that. I have these people, like, and then have all of these social signals, maybe even set up interviews with them. I mean, there's a lot that you can do, but normally you would need a whole team to execute this, but you individually with all your bots can do this.
yeah, that's awesome,
Yeah, dude.
and it's efficient, way more
Super
efficient.
efficient. Dude, look at this thing. It's going. We're just chatting, we're hanging out, we're doing whatever. And both of these are working right now. So this is building out the basketball strategy. This one's working. Let's check my LinkedIn post.
Yeah, I
Oh, wait.
saw as it was scrolling through who it's referencing and who it's updating. It's like 4 or 5 guys that I already have contacts with.
Yeah,
But
there you go.
it's relevant names for sure.
So look, it created this post. The playbook has changed. Did your process. Outbound isn't dead. It's different. Buyers don't want another generic sequence. They want timing, relevance, and proof you did the work. What's working now? Start from signals, not hiring, not lists. Hiring bursts, new funding, tech challenges, leadership moves. Personalize the account, not the individual. 80% of relevance from company context plus 20. So it wrote this whole post. This is a great LinkedIn post. Lead with point of view, shorten the distance, blah, blah, blah. What I'm seeing across top performing teams, fewer better touch sequences, trigger it. If you're thinking about outbound, blah, 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 drop playbook in the comments or DM me and I'll send the framework we use for signal based prospecting sample. And so then now, if I wanted to publish, I would say, sounds like a great plan. Let's do it. Could you get everything loaded up? And then I'll attach the image before we post. And then does it. And so now while that's working on that, we can go back. Oh wait, not here. And yeah, we're gonna let it cook. And then you can work on other stuff too, but yeah. So these are a couple of the tools. There are more, but maybe I don't want to overwhelm you all at once. And we could just start with these. Okay, so looks like this did this. Build targeted list. prioritize journalists who influence national perception, identify high school recruiters, compile local regional reporters, become indispensable to reporters, do your homework before pitching, offer stories to speak to their audience. Yeah. In-house media team, create a digital hub, develop advanced analytics. Yeah. So now you have all of this information, right? So at the end of the day, you can guide it however you want with agent mode. But what I like to do is I'll say, this sounds like a great plan. There's obviously a lot here, and we might not have the credibility initially to bring on or start getting national coverage. With that said, we want to make sure that we take the best next steps here. So, what do you recommend we do in terms of strategy, trying to bootstrap this from where we are today? So that's a big key. What you just saw me do, big key is letting the AI come up with the plan. Okay. It sounds crazy, but, and this is the analogy I give, TY. Let's say that you go and you want to win an MMA fight and you're with John Jones and Khabib, the experts in their craft. Are you going to be like, hey, you guys should be punching like this and kicking like this, and you should grapple like this? You would be like, hey, I think that like you should do it in the way that you think is best, you know? So it's the same exact thing here. This thing is way smarter than you and me and anyone. So it's like, who are we to tell it the best way to do it, you know?
Right.
So yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense for sure.
Launch your digital hub, organize, and then I'll just say continue. And then this is still going. So yeah. So it says establish your core narrative and brand, build a local media list, launch your digital hub and content engine, create a compelling press kit, organize high impact local events, network with reporters and influencers, leverage community and social proof, and then track and improve. It's a great plan.
Yeah. Now here's another question that I'm thinking about while I'm seeing this. For us, like a huge thing is outreach, like being able to contact and get in front of obviously new clients, but mainly like the kids. Understand that like a lot of the kids know what we do as like the premier brand in the area, but it's like a matter of getting the younger kids to see like, all right, like that's where I should go because those kids play there and that's who he developed or they developed, whatever. Like, what are ways that I can almost use this to like even outreach via DM of just like potential clients? Is that even possible?
Yeah.
Or is that like how
Yeah.
I use it for
That's exactly what I think that's exactly what the plan should be, is like doing a lot of those DMs, where you would just build the list, which is kind of what we're doing now. And then after you build the list, uh, yeah, having the outreach get done for you with the AI. Kind of
so
like
you said
how we're using this to do the posting. Oh, whoops. We got so many tabs. Um, Composer. Okay, it's for the post. Um, yeah, so you would basically, after you have the whole list of people, um, have it generate all the messages for all of them, and then just feed it into the browser and say, "Hey, send out all these messages."
so when you say a list of people, so I would basically compile a list of all the Instagram pages or Twitter pages that I want the thing to contact.
Yeah,
Huh. Now I'm trying to think of, because obviously I don't have just like a list of Instagram pages. I'm trying to think how I can use this to essentially get those said pages, like targeting kids who play basketball who are in our area, um, basically to find their handles and then utilize that list to inquire about their program and whatnot.
Yeah. Yeah,
Or like
you
reach.
would just do that process that we did earlier, and then you'll get all the handles, and then yeah, you just have the AI create all the messages, and then you copy and paste all those in, and just say, "Hey, send these out to these people."
Yeah. All right. I'm
Super.
gonna try that.
Yeah, there you go.
See if I can it's like almost like a mass email, but it's via DM individualized, right?
Yeah.
But that's exactly what we need to do. Because that's how dude, 80% of my clients I get are from Instagram. Either Instagram or they've seen us like play us and they come up to us after the game and say, hey, listen, I really like the way you coach that team, and I really like the players on your team. They all seem to get along well. Blah blah. They're really good players. I think they seem to work hard. I'd love for my kid to be a part of it. And I'm
Hmm.
like, sure, here's my card. Come rock with us. Usually I won't even give a card. I'll take down their phone number and just message them. That way
Yeah.
I can create contact without them forgetting.
Let's go, dude. Dude, now did I blow your mind?
Yeah, this is pretty cool stuff. I mean, if I could use it for that, like, and I figure out a way to do that consistently, the outreach, and I'll be able to target mass groups of people in our area that all like essentially like basketball, that'd be pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Because as soon as the kid sees what we do, like our page on Instagram with all these high level kids, they're like, "What the hell? Like, I want to do that. That's how you get like to be elite or whatever." And
Hmm.
so they all want to participate. It's just a matter of the parents actually learning about what we do. And as soon as the kid tells the parent looks it up on the website, and I look through our website, and they're like, "Oh shit! Like this is way more legit than whatever we were doing prior." In 95% of cases in our area, because we're in an area where it's literally us as the premier program, and the next like elite program is like 45 minutes away. So it's like
What's
we
your
have
website? I'm curious. Can I pull it up?
yeah, sure. It's called Triple Threat Hoops.
All right. Oh yeah, I pulled it up on this. Dude, I like this. You got the video playing right off the bat. This website
Right.
looks nice. Dude, nice dude. Yeah, this website looks good. I really like how right at the start too, it's like engaging. There's like this is a really good design. Just having the video playing right at the top.
Right.
Did I just
It's
see
kind of
bangs?
oh yeah, yep, that was it.
Dude, that's so funny that are you still working with Mike Bangs?
Yeah. He's my the girls director, so he runs the whole girls side of the program.
Nice. I didn't know him that well back in college, even though we were in the same fraternity because we were like different years. But dude, that's so funny. I hadn't seen. I was like, who is like sounded so familiar, or he looked so familiar. I'm like, who's that? I was like, oh, Bangs. Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
sweet
So
dude.
we have kind of like built out all of our different like pages and whatnot, and kind of just give everyone like um the full so that picture right there that you just passed, those guys. So the kid standing in between me and Coach Qua, he's number 22 on ESPN. The kid to the right, or I guess to the far side of the other coach, he's number 21 on ESPN.
This
And then the
guy
kid where you see
or
the
this
top of
guy?
his head,
Oh, okay.
no, right in front of him, the kid with the little twists,
This guy.
right there.
Oh, okay.
Yes, those two kids on either side of the coach are number 21 and 22 on ESPN, and then the
Oh,
kid with his ears around the other two guys, he's number 12 on ESPN. So those guys are all on the same team, which was the best team we've ever put together.
damn.
Uh, yeah, that team was nasty back then.
That's very impressive. How old were they in this?
That was seventh grade. So now they're going to be sophomores
Sophomores in college?
in high school.
Oh, sophomores in high school. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so it wasn't too long ago. It was 2 years ago.
Oh, okay.
Years ago.
Very cool.
Yeah, but like that whole team, basically, we had 10 guys on that team. I think 7 of them will go mid-major, Division 1 or better, which is really like super high level.
Yeah. Well, dude, with this approach, I mean, you basically have like a whole team of recruiters or people at your ready to do all this, you know? I think that you'll be able to make moves very quickly, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think this is gonna be cool to get you utilize it for two things. One, to outreach these kids and get them to know about what we're doing so they tell their parents. And then two, to outreach to the program directors or facility managers or school coaches or whatever, like find their contact information. Because I think that, like for example, we partner with the YMCA, like about 10 minutes from here, and there's another YMCA basically 10 minutes in the other direction. I'm sort of kind of right in the middle of two of them, and it's a situation where if I could get in touch with the other YMCA, like I could just drive over there, but it'd be cool if I could just reach out and figure out who the heck is right away and how to get in contact with them, and then just like basically call them and be like, hey, can I set up a meeting that I can come in, and that I'm not surprising them randomly at the gym, and they can prepare for a meeting or a conversation or even hear out what we're trying to do essentially.
Yeah.
I can get reference points from the other Y, which is like probably as good as it gets in terms of like them basically co-signing what I'm doing.
Yeah. Oh, the one other thing that I'm not sure. It's like it might not seem like a big deal, but I think will make a pretty big difference is getting the right hardware because some of these are heavy on the computer. So it's loading fast for me because I've got this big like PC, but like actually getting like a solid computer setup would probably be a good investment to do.
Right.
Um, which is kind of annoying. It takes a little bit of time and some money, but like imagine if you were 3 times more productive, which in reality you would be 3 times more productive if you had all these AI systems, everything working 24/7, you know? Um,
Right.
how valuable is that, you know? Because like at the end of the day, do you want to be waiting in front of like a computer having it load slowly?
Right. Yeah, it makes sense.
Like, so technically, like, it sounds crazy to say, okay, you're going to be 2 times as productive. But in reality, if things are loading 4 times faster and like you're not, and it just works, then you're, you just have a lot more time to actually do stuff.
Yeah,
So
totally.
that is one thing that I didn't think of until recently. I wish that someone had kind of like sat me down earlier and was like, dude, this is going to be the best investment that you make. Because I just didn't do it until like very, very recently. And I just wish I figured it out sooner.
Yeah, that makes sense. Now, is this stuff accessible from mobile devices like a phone or an iPad or something like that too, or is that just going to take
Yeah,
forever?
dude, I chat with this stuff all the time. Like I'll just be just like how I'm chatting here. I'll just hop on my phone, hop in, click the voice thing like I'm doing now, and just chat with it, and then let it go.
What do you know about Grok? You know Grok?
Yeah, to be honest, I haven't really used Grok much. I think that there's big benefits to all of these, but it's almost like it's almost like if you have it scattered among so many places, it might be kind of difficult, you know? Like maybe I could use Grok a little bit more. Grok might actually be really good for just X. I'm not sure. I haven't tried doing any of these workflows with Grok, to be honest with you.
Yeah, I just that's the first one I found out about after ChatGPT.
Mm,
Um, my brother showed me, and he was like, "Yo, you could talk to this one," and I was like, "All right,
yeah.
I'll check."
And another good one is Anthropic too. Like with our product, we have a lot of this stuff in the built into the background. So actually, I didn't even show you. Let me see here. Um, Actually, you know what? Do you want to try pulling up screen share on your screen and then go to myworker.ai? Because then I can show you, uh, I'll show you a way that like fully automates large scale outreach.
Let me see if I can do that. Am I able to screen share while you're screen sharing?
Oh yeah, let me remove my screen share here. All right, sweet. All right, sweet. So actually, what you could do is if you put in the middle, like you see that box where you put the website in the middle of the screen,
Yeah.
if you put your triple hoop, what is it? Triple threat hoops or whatever the URL is.
Oops.
All right, yeah, go. And then, oh, you can turn off screen share. Or actually, I'll just take you off the screen. So, all right, you're off the screen now. It's not sharing. I'll let you fill this out.
Um,
Oh, also sometimes that email on the account setup goes to spam because of all the signups. A lot of that's one thing that we got to get updated. I'm actually gonna message the team. Did the sign up thing go to spam?
I'm looking for it right now. Mm,
It just reminded me because the other day I was on the phone with someone and it did, and I forgot to let the team know. Which I guess is a good sign because that means a lot of people are signing up. But
I didn't get an email yet.
okay, so did it go to spam?
I don't see it in either.
Okay,
Oh, here it is. Just came through.
okay,
Yeah, it went to spam.
okay. I'm gonna write a message to my team about that right now, actually, because I forgot to last time. If you think about it, that's actually a pretty big problem. It's like I need to, all these people are trying to sign up and they can't. It's like atrocious. All right, let me write this message real quick. Oh, dude, here's like another thing, kind of showing how I do it. Like I will literally not write emails normally. I will have AI. So um, I basically am clicking this button on ChatGPT and just saying, all right, so I wanted to let you guys know about a quick little issue we're running into, which is whenever someone signs up, not with the Google sign in, but creating an account, I think it's because uh, all of those have been getting sent to everyone who's trying to create an account. That email is now going to spam. So, wanted to let you guys know and figure out what your thoughts are on what the best solution would be to this. And then after it creates that message, I'm actually going to do one more thing, have it propose some solutions. All right. And so do you want to pull up that login screen on the screen share?
I'm in the dashboard of
Oh, wait, I'm still seeing the other page, the login.
uh,
Oh, sweet. Yeah, so it basically just created this background info.
so I just next this.
Yeah. So the big idea here is like for a sales team, like you can, if you actually wanted to do like large scale outreach rather than like only being able to hit a few people, this is what this system would be used for. So it would basically like allow you to reach out to a lot of people with personalized messaging at scale. So each persona is just like a group of potential people that you might want to reach out to. One could be athletes, one could be like reporters, one could be media, one could be like sponsors, one could be partners. So you can create different personas. It created a youth athlete and sport parent, which you might want to do through the DMs on Instagram or something. But if you want to go after like partnerships or sponsors, you could go for like this basically does all the personalization and research for email outreach.
Awesome. Yeah, I could use that for my nonprofit where so I have a nonprofit that we basically sponsor kids who can't afford to do travel basketball. We help them basically fund their way to be able to participate in these like high level showcases that are playing in front of college coaches. And that's how a lot of these kids who can't typically afford to go to these events get to these events with us and are able to get the looks from the colleges and hopefully like wind up with scholarships to then pay for their colleges. So it'd be cool
Amazing,
to keep.
dude. That's great.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's I remember actually when you were telling me that you were thinking about setting it up. Dude, love seeing you execute, bro.
yeah, yeah. It's been good. We were able to sponsor most of our 17U team this year, which is like the college level team, to basically go to all these showcases, and every kid on the team got either a scholarship or a spot to play D3. If they weren't good enough to get a scholarship, they found a home on D3 roster and are getting some sort of partial uh, like either academic money or athletic money or grant money from the school. So everybody's been definitely taken care of through that, which is pretty cool.
Dude, hell yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah, no, it was cool because this is 2 years in a row that we've been able to get the entire team. So I think people will see like, all right, their track record is all 10 or all nine guys from the past two seasons got to that level. So it's like
Mhm.
it's basically 100% like chance that I'll get that too if I go there.
Yeah. That's
Uh,
amazing. Yeah.
yeah, so that's a sell point for us for sure.
Yeah.
Um, but yeah, this would be cool for the ability to reach out. Like we have a bunch of sponsors. Like we have um, like anything from like a meal prep service to a nutritionist to a like a wellness club to like just random like a bunch of random physical therapy practice. So just getting kind of a lot more businesses involved, I feel like would be pretty cool.
Yeah, for
Like
sure. I mean, what I normally do is I'll like build different. So like it, we could actually do it live if you want, but basically build out all these different segments. So if you click that drop down for target audience and solutions and objections, you'll see how the system kind of has personalized information on each of these different personas. Now, you wouldn't use it for targeting athletes over email, probably, or the parents, maybe, but it seems like the charity sponsors, these different areas, uh, it seems like that would be probably a better use case.
For sure. Yeah. I mean, it would be good to target parents too. Like if I can get connected through somehow through them taking the data from the schools and sending it out via that'd be really beneficial too, just so parents know what we're doing. More
Yeah.
people we can reach in the targeted area is like the best.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. All right. So, yeah, if you click next here, I'll just show you like the rest of how it would be set up. So, um, you would just put in your email the name, like you could put like TY or like Tyler, um, on the email side.
Here?
Yeah, it's not gonna purchase it or anything unless it's an active account, but you can just, I normally just for an email try and keep it simple, like Tyler. And then for
Yeah.
role, you would put like, I don't know, CEO or president or coach or something like that. Yeah, and then finish. And so you see that domain. If you click on the left-hand side, senders, like under lead persona, like on the far
Uh,
left.
here.
Yeah. So this is where all of your emails are. And so instead of you needing to like every single time, like when you set up your website, like domain, Google Workspace, our system and our team sets all of that up. So every single email address, we acquire it, set it up, and then warm it up so you can start delivering emails to whoever you're trying to reach out to, and like it'll actually go through.
Hmm. So now how does it work? Like how do you gather the information, like essentially at this point, email contacts of targeted audiences?
Yeah, we purchase the data uh, for like because we want to make sure that we have accurate information. So based on however that screen was filled out with like the target audience, our AI will analyze that and then go and figure out where to find those people to build the list and what data sources to tap into to build that list. So it's like a multi-agent framework that will go and do all the research and then build that list.
Huh.
Dude,
Interesting.
I wish I had this when I was building my last company. It's just
Right.
like so amazing what you can do with AI. It's basically like what we kind of just did with like these other tools, but then like doing it this way does it through email. Whereas like with those other tools, you can't do email at scale with your with your main domain because then it'll it'll start going to spam.
Yeah, what it does for me when I try to like contact, I think it's 500 is the number I can contact in a day or I think it's an hour, 500 an hour, I'm pretty sure. It caps me. So when I try to send these blast um, emails out through like my just like a regular Gmail account, it just like says no, you can't do that.
Yeah. Yeah, and it will also, if it's the people that like you don't know and they like report it or something, it could blackball your domain. So then your emails will just start going to spam.
Uh,
Yeah. So they've gotten much stricter. The email domain providers have gotten much stricter. That's why I know with this, like a bunch of people are signing up. And I realized the other day when I was on a call that I was like, why isn't the email verification showing up? It's because just because of the total number of people that are signing up there and it's not responding, that email domain is now going to spam and we're going to go and like fix it. We know how to fix it. But yeah, just as a heads up that that is something where like we buy the new domain and we like do all these check marks to make sure that your messages get seen basically.
okay.
like avoid the spam.
Yeah, no, that's definitely helpful. This is pretty sick. I think this would be really applicable to some companies like what I'm doing. This is like a whole game changer.
Yeah. Well, for if you click on lead personas, let's just like go through the process of creating one so you can just see what it's like. So on the top right, click on new persona. And then I normally will build this with people, but like, and I'll use AI to build it. I'll build you one right now, actually. So I'm going to say, um, let's do it this way. Could you tell me about like one particular target customer that you might want to reach out to or someone, maybe for the charity, like a donor, maybe, you know? So um, I'm going to do this. I'm going to say, or yeah, actually, how about you tell me a little bit about like an ideal like donor profile or whoever for the charity or, any use cases that you think might be useful if there's a different one other than that that you might want to target.
The one that comes to mind right out of the gate is we're starting a youth program for kids K to 4, grades K to 4. It's like a skills clinic that we're going to be starting up to try to really build out the younger groups of kids so that they don't have to go to these programs that are just like basically babysitting. Like if
Mm-hmm.
they're looking to really learn how to play the game and understand the rules and understand how to like function on the court, like that's something where a lot of these other programs are like, oh, you're only in third grade, like I don't really care. They're just gonna sit there on my phone and let these kids just run up and down and do whatever. Where
Yeah.
it's like you really learning some good habits and creating good technique at that age group rather than just like building bad habits and then now you come to me in seventh grade and I got to figure out how to break the bad habit.
Yeah.
Uh, so that's something where we're really pushing, trying to get that off the ground.
Yeah. Like
Um,
get kids in earlier, you mean?
yeah, just get more kids to understand, like, yo, this is what we're doing, um, and this is why it's different from a lot of these other places, or even at that age group, 95% of people don't even know that there are programs out there for those little of kids. But it's
Yeah.
like we're out there like just trying to get kids with a ball in their hand to make sure that they're understanding like, all right, this is how you dribble the ball. This is how you move when you have the basketball. This is how you correct your form as you get a little older. Obviously, like third grade. All right, now you're not just gonna like run and like shot put it to the rim because dude, kids do that from
Yeah.
first grade to fifth grade, and then they come into us at sixth grade and looking to play real basketball, and they're doing like a running like crow hop into a shot put, and it's like, wait, now I gotta fix this? Like what?
Yeah, because it's hard to kind of like shoot like, especially when you're little and you just don't have the strength.
Yeah, so that's why we like for the little kids, we lower the hoops down so we can teach proper mechanics and like form and stuff like that. And then we'll gradually move them back up to the 10-foot mark as they get stronger and more like just bigger, I guess.
Mm, that's smart. Okay.
Uh, Yeah, because or else you're just going to be trying to, with all your might, try to get it up to the rim.
Yeah. Dude,
Across.
I remember as like a little kid, like I once tried basketball and I was just like, dude, it is hard to get the ball up there, you know? Like, I mean, I was really, really young. And I never really was much of a basketball player. It's kind of limited in the height department.
Now you're a tennis
6'5" giants.
ten, the tennis coach, even at the random parks on remember that the random lady was like, "Can you teach me tennis?" You're like, "Yeah, I guess." She's like, "I
Yeah.
just watched beat the shit out of all your friends for 3 hours straight."
Dude, you have such a good memory.
Yeah, hopefully it stays like that. Everyone says that they're like, dude, you can remember like everything.
You remember
Uh,
everything. It's crazy.
I I remember kids who uh, like that. That's what sets us apart. Is I can remember where I met a kid and or who I played against. I'm like, all right, I'm thinking I need an eighth grade kid to fill out this eighth grade team. Thinking. Oh yeah, there's that kid that we played down the shore like 3 years ago.
Dude,
That
it's honestly like a superpower to be able to remember stuff like that. I wish. Well, the thing is my memory used to be awful, like noticeably bad. It's really good with business stuff in terms of like piecing things together, but with other things, like I can't remember anything with TV shows, which honestly I'm totally fine with. I kind of prefer because you can watch something again and it's like you're watching it for the first time. But don't remember that. And then especially like I haven't drinking alcohol in like what 2.5 years. But when I was drinking, oh my God, my memory was atrocious. Like I just could not remember anything. So
yeah,
my memory's gotten like now I would say it's slightly better than average with normal things, but uh, I think that that's just the fact that like I'm just a little clearer minded than when I was like drinking.
yeah. I think I also like feel like I don't talk as much. I pay attention and I like remember like, all right, who said what, where were they, where were we, what were we doing? Like I
Yeah,
pay attention better than a lot of folks who are kind of just like in the moment, just like chilling or whatever.
yeah, you're much more observant. You know,
Right.
leaders are listeners, so you're listening.
Yeah, got to. So this persona thing. So how would I essentially create something that could lead me to the destination of finding those kids?
Yeah, what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna create a um. So let's see here. Uh, because I'll create one for you right now just so you can kind of see what I'm talking about. Um, I'll make like a Google Doc or something just to show you. And it'll actually probably be super useful for you to just have this. I do this for like our clients and stuff. All right. So what's your let's see here. I'm just gonna make it where anyone can open the link and edit it. All right, so I'm sending you this link. That's gonna have a bunch of information. I just generated this with AI, so the stuff might not all be perfect, but could you tell me a little bit more about like or actually, I'll just say what I think is accurate.
I'm sharing this tab now, right? Or no?
hmm Yeah, we're going to
Yeah.
create some personas that we can use in my worker for triple hoops or triple threat hoops. And the first one is for us trying to get these kids in the program early, so to go to the camps, right?
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to try and build out the persona in the best
At
way
now,
possible.
I'm looking at the company profile page, right?
Yeah, so that's the Google Doc. Right now, I just tossed in uh, like I was speaking into AI there while I was asking you that. So
Oh,
we have some personas that are getting created, but if you scroll down to the bottom, I think it generated a couple other ones, but I don't think that those are who we're actually going to go after with the software.
yeah.
Oh, actually, parent of a third to eighth grader. That kind of is accurate.
Yeah.
Okay. The one thing that I will mention is the current software, it doesn't have all the data from X and Instagram and these things yet. It goes into other paid databases. And so right now, I think that the way that you'd be able to use the platform would only be for the like sponsors or donors, investors, charity. I don't think it's specific enough, the databases we're currently tied into, to be able to target the parents properly, unless there is like a way that you would target them in this persona, if that makes sense. Like, or is there like a way that you think that we could sort to try and um, find these people in the right way? I guess it doesn't matter because it's just like any kid can play basketball. I was trying to think of like how are we gonna find tall kids, but I guess it's like it doesn't really matter. Like we're not trying to find pros. We're just trying to find people that like want to learn basketball, which I guess could be
Right.
any kid.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So yeah, then we could hit any parent basically, and we just have to focus on like Morris County or like New Jersey in general,
Right.
and we could just hit like every adult
Yeah.
that
Because
hopefully
more
has kids.
people that just hear about it, the better. Because even if it's somebody who the kid doesn't play basketball, but they're like, "Oh, my nephew plays. Let me forward this to my sister." Okay,
Yeah.
here, sister. I heard about this program. You should check it out.
Yeah. Okay. So that actually would work. So at first I didn't think it would work because I thought we actually need to find these like tall kid superstars, but no. If yeah, this would work just for getting any kid to sign up for a camp actually. So we're just targeting the
Yeah.
parents. Okay, in that area. So yeah, what we would do is let's see here. I'm going to copy and paste this in. This is what you would put into the system. Um, oh, whoops. All right. I just put it at the bottom of the document. Yeah. So you would just copy and paste each of those into the new persona section, like in each of those categories, like those boxes.
Okay.
And then this is going to be like the background that the system knows on this person. So basically, the system is built around just allowing the AI to perform really, really well. It's basically like what we did earlier, but this is going to just be much higher performing, much more specific, really understand everything.
So I'm copy and pasting this over to this new lead persona
Yeah.
details.
So there are different like target audiences, solutions, and objections. So you can just like click those drop downs to open them up. And this is formatted in a way where every single piece is like aligned. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So how would I implement the like I copy and paste it? I'll just show you what I
Yeah.
paste.
Yeah. So,
Uh, just the first bullet point, right?
oh, wait. So get rid of that because that goes in the counter strategy. So at the very top, you're going to paste in that name. You're gonna paste parent of K through 6 camper. And then in the description, you're gonna paste. It's in the Google Doc, but you're gonna paste. I'll paste it in here so you have it. So you're gonna paste that in the description. Yeah, and then just go down the list. Um,
And then position.
yeah, parent/guardian. And this is what the AI came up with in terms of what their pain points might be and like what you guys like your solution, all that stuff. But this is all editable. But this is just background information, so the AI is able to uh, perform really well on any outreach.
Okay. So what did it say to put in those two boxes?
Okay, yeah. So for industry, you could just put like youth sports or household youth sports, and then for pain points, you're gonna use the one that like new to hoops, like what I just paste, all the way down to tryouts later.
So AI just generated that for you real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, sick.
Yeah. I just did all this stuff while we were just chilling. And then for solutions, you can put this. It starts at structured camp blocks and then goes down to the bottom part.
Oops. I didn't mean to hit that shit. How do I get back to oh, there we go. How do I get back to the chat between our Google thing? I keep switching back. How do I get back to that chat where you sent me the
It's on the right hand side, bottom right. It's like a little like chat box.
I might have X'd out of it by accident. I don't see it here. Just write like one word in it. It'll pop back up. Yeah, there it goes. I don't know why I can't see that. What the hell? Um, all right, so for solutions, I'm going from. I'm just going back up here.
From structured camp blocks all the way down to pathway clarity. Oh wait, it didn't copy and paste everything. Yeah. I mean it's all in that Google Doc though, because there's a limit in terms of how much you can paste in this chat here in call message. But you see in the at the bottom of that chat, like it's structured
Yeah, I see common objections. My child's brand new. Will they keep up?
yeah, yeah,
Is he
yeah. So you can
where?
copy all those common objections into the common objections box here. And
Yeah.
then same thing with the solutions.
And then counter strategies.
Yeah, that's at the bottom. So that's like reasons why, like after why they might say no, like reasons why they should still say yes, you know? Like a
Oh, is
top
that what?
salesperson's going to know the objections. So it's at the very bottom of that document from emphasize beginner friendly groups all the way down to start with 1 week and expand if they love it.
Oh, here I see it. Oops, that's not what it's do. All right, and then save that. I think I filled out all the boxes, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited to see how this works. It's pretty sick.
Yeah. Oh, dude, it's an amazing tool. Okay, yeah. So, um, yeah, in launching a campaign, uh, you would just click the top left.
New campaign.
Yeah, new campaign, and then I would just call it like V1 for the to name the campaign. Just this is just for your knowledge. So like V1, and then put like parent of K through 6. Yeah. And then yeah, so for the goal, this section is really interesting because you can get very creative with it. Like I've had like people that we've worked with that have done like, hey, do like offer a free $500 consultation session and like I'll include my phone number so they can call if like whatever, you could do whatever from this, or you could just be like to book a call or to like, hey, invite them to a camp, however you want to approach it. I'm not sure what your like offer is normally when you're speaking to these parents. Like, how do you normally approach the parents, or how are they currently coming in right now?
Uh, it's 50. I would say 50% is me hitting kids on the DM and Instagram saying, "Yo, like I have camp this week. I think it'd be really good for you to come to. It's high level competition, so on and so forth." And then they're like, "Oh shit! Like he's recruiting me for a camp." And
Yeah.
then they parent, and then they come and they have a great experience. Most of the time they stay. I like want to do another one because they got a lot better, right? So my whole thing that I've realized is like if we get people in the gym and they see what we're doing,
Mm-hmm.
they want
Yeah.
to like it's something where it's not like, very few like our retention rate is very high is basically what I'm trying to say,
Yeah.
which is good. But then in the team side, it's like probably 70% because 30% of kids are like, this is way too hard. I can't do this. Like this is way too like development structured and I want it to be more fun structured.
Mm-hmm.
They just want to play or like have fun with their friends and just like do whatever.
Yeah.
And so like one of the lower level clubs around the area.
Okay. So I mean, it seems like you got a couple of options. Like one could be like maybe one of the days you have like a session like that's planned around just like where you drum up pipe and like let people come in to kind of see what you guys are about as like part of a funnel, So it's like, okay, you do like one like partial day session, like a half day or whatever you think you would need to like sell them in a way, but like offer to have
Right.
them come in and just like check it out because they're in the area and you heard that they might whatever. Um, yeah, yeah. Maybe like even like offer a free and then like offer a free evaluation session and then in parentheses you can put like a dollar value to it so they feel like they're getting something for free. Like training/evaluation session. Yeah, training/evaluation session. Yeah. Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Um, and then yeah, you could go next.
Create and proceed.
Yep. And then here you choose that persona that we had,
Mm-hmm.
and then go next. Yeah. And then here, this is where you can filter. You could click generate AI filters and it'll try filtering it for you. Uh, and then after that, you could go to location and then just like edit the location. So I would get rid of, uh, so scroll down real quick outside of here. I would remove the location or click an X next to the experience and next to company size because those I don't think are. Um, and then company size, you can click X. And then for location, we'd probably get rid of United States and click on like New Jersey or something, right?
Yeah.
You could
Oops.
just type it in.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Am I want to pinpoint that as like the county or no?
Yeah.
Uh, I don't think you can. That's fine. New Jersey's fine. I'm trying to figure out if I could pinpoint it to more direct.
Morristown.
I could probably punch in the surrounding towns, right?
Yeah.
Um, so how many am I able to put in?
As many as you want. You can actually X out New Jersey, and I would X out the job title side for the time being. If you scroll down, like click an X on the right hand side there, and then we can
Yeah.
get specific later. Yeah. And then on industry, all right, yeah, you can keep punching in the towns.
Yeah, it's might take a couple minutes. I'm try to get all the surrounding towns. And there we go. Oops. Um, um, just trying to get a bunch of the towns in the surrounding area. Oops, that didn't work. Is it AIN? Yep, there we go.
Seems like you've got a good 3.3K leads.
Yeah, I'm just trying to. So now, am I able to? I'm just thinking. Am I able to? They bundle this group of towns, or do I type it in every time?
What do you mean?
Create like a targeted search. You know what I mean? Do I type these towns that I've typed in? Will that like save for the next time I do it, or will I do this again?
Um, you can duplicate the campaign, so it can save it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, and then
Um,
let's see here.
I did 10, so that's good enough for now. We'll to do a try.
Yeah. All right. So 3.4 thousand leads. We can scroll down and click next.
Forgot about the city we're in.
Oh, can't forget about that.
What the hell?
Dover, New Jersey.
Yeah. Hmm. Does New Jersey exist? Oh, apparently not.
Yeah. So try typing it in all the way and then see if that.
Hmm.
Okay. I guess no Dover.
Yeah,
Sorry,
that's right.
Dover.
We're we're in the land of make believe in that town anyway. Luckily, nobody plays basketball in that town. They're all soccer players. So,
Okay. Well,
all right,
yeah, we
what's
don't need Dover. We'll go to the bottom, click next,
next?
and then here you click next. We'll make sure we get the campaign done. So you can hit them with one message, or maybe you might want to hit them with more. But if you want to just do a blast initially with one, and then later on you can run maybe another campaign, or do
Yeah.
instead of follow up in threads, if you uncheck that,
Where do you see
or
that?
actually, you know what we should do? Let's just remove the let's remove one of the follow ups and keep one follow up, and maybe you hit them like 5 days after or something.
Okay. So remove follow up too.
Yeah, and remove follow up three. All right, awesome. And then on that wait for, if you scroll down, um, make it wait for 5 days on the left. Yeah, and then you can go next. And then here, we could at the top, there's that autopilot button. So that's whether you want to read them first or whether you want it to just send. I normally just keep autopilot on. Um, and then this shows how many emails you send a day and days of the week. And then, yeah, you would click launch and then it's going. But in this case, the email's not ready yet because it's that we got to do the whole purchase and all of that to make that happen.
Cool.
Yeah. So
Gotcha.
yeah. So you can just click cancel, and to save the work, you just click save and exit on the right hand side.
Oh, it might be covered by. Oh, yeah, there it is. Just hiding behind our faces.
Yeah, and this can literally run and do personalized messaging, outreach, everything to every type of person. It could be parents for camps. It's like an AI sales team as a service to try and do all this work.
Yeah, that's pretty sick. Yeah, I mean, this is something that I feel like is somewhat of a cheat code in kind of what we're doing.
Yeah, dude, you're gonna grow so fast. All the other programs are gonna be like, how the fuck is TY doing this?
Yeah, I think this is like for my camps, this would be really helpful because I think that just getting people to know that we're having a camp and when we're having it, like AAU are pretty much maxing out already what we're doing, but but it would be cool to see what it does, like numbers wise, what it can do once we like get the message out there. Like, all right, yeah, like this is what one email blast and a follow up can translate to, and like have that like hard metric to
Yeah,
be able to understand like, all right, how is this benefiting the outreach directly?
yeah. I mean, essentially, there's so much work that's being done by the system of like AI agents, the research, the list building, everything. And then there is a little bit of manual labor that's needed on our end to just like set everything up, even though we try to systematize as much as possible. Like at the end of the day, still have to go set up the email domains, the work domains, all that stuff. So, um, yeah, all of that's taken care of, and this literally takes care of everything. It's sweet.
Yeah, no, it seems like it. Um, all right, awesome. Yeah, this is pretty sick. The other question I had, not related to this, but there was one other thing that I know we've been on here for a while, but real quick before I let you jump, the other thing that you were telling me about the other day, it was called I wrote it down here. It was called Sora.
Sora, yeah. This is going to
Yeah,
be very helpful for your marketing.
Yeah.
So here's an example. I'm gonna do a screen share so you can kind of see.
Here, I'll end mine. Uh,
Oh, also, real quick before we jump off that,
oh,
obviously, no pressure. If you want to do it, just let me know, and um, it just text me as soon as you, or if you have any questions, or if you want to activate it. And if you do, uh, what we do is we add 5 email domains. So you would get 5 email domains. We set all those up for you, and then those will be used to send the outreach, like the
okay, cool.
personalized outreach.
All right, bet.
Yeah. So if you want, it would be 199 for the first month, and then 499 every month after that. And yeah, it would basically, you could run it to hit every single person in the surrounding area there. But I think that there are also other campaigns that you could run as well.
Okay. Yeah, let's chop it up more about that once we jump off the stream. We can chop it up and figure out what makes sense for like maybe get started with that because that'd be cool.
For sure, bro. So this is an image I generated with Sora. I was actually just using this morning. This was the image on the stream. Are you able to see my screen?
Let me see. Oh yeah, now I can.
Okay. This is just one example, but you can make literally any image with this. So just to show you some actual marketing images I've made with this, uh, I'll scroll down. And this is just a prompt, you know? So it's like a prompt to image. So, uh, like one thing I did was I made like a billboard, and that one did really well. I also made it look like I had like an F1 car. What the heck? You see? Like I generated these images.
Oh, yeah, funny. Yeah, I saw the one you put on a billboard in New York City.
Yeah, yeah.
That was pretty.
So you can make literally anything, and it's just prompting uh, to image, right? So if there's any image like for this one was a super simple prompt. Like it's not even that long. Ultra realistic F1 pit, no team branding, car idles and launches, side pod, my worker did this, you know?
Yeah,
And then it created that from that little prompt.
that's sick.
And so you can literally prompt anything. And if you want to see how other people are doing it, you could just go to the explore page or top video, top images, and it'll, you can scroll, you know, and let's say that there's any that you're interested in. Like, let's say that you look at this and it's like, if you think everyone should have like this, if you click on the image, you can click here and see what the prompt was, you know?
Oh,
And so you can kind of get a sense of what's created. But the coolest part, and this is where I think it could be really useful. Let's say that I wanted to make an ad like this, right? I could take the prompt and see how it's super realistic. I could say something like vintage black. Uh, let's say I don't want Mercedes on it. I'll just say G Wagon. So I'll change it, and then uh, I want to add an image to it, right? So you can add an image, and I want to put my worker on it to make it like a my worker ad. So I've previously uploaded our logo, but let's say I do that, and then like I'll I'll say like I'll just add in here like make it add the attached logo to the image in the best way. And so what this is going to show you is if you like an image there, you can literally, you already have the prompt, you can just add a little bit and change it and then create your own image, and it's going to be very similar. Does that make sense?
yeah. So you put your My Worker logo in this?
So it's currently generating. So after I clicked, so what you do is you just click into the prompt, you edit it. I attached my logo here, but you could do whatever you want. And then I just submitted it. And so now that's generating here.
Oh, I see.
And so what I'm doing for my YouTube thumbnails is I'm legitimately just taking a master prompt that I have each time, and then I just slightly change this prompt in here each time. And so this was the prompt from yesterday for like chess. And then today I changed the prompt very slightly and created this. But it's like the
That's dope.
same like master prompt, you know? It's just slight changes in here. So if you want to have like a visual brand identity or whatever, you could have one master prompt and then just slightly change the wording each time. And you could use this to create like anything. Like literally you could have like animation style stuff, you could have realistic billboards. I made one that it looks like I got an ad on the Sphere. I haven't published that one yet, but like, dude, normally getting an ad on the Sphere is crazy in Las Vegas, like crazy. But it's gonna look like I did.
Yeah, that's nuts.
So you can make anything on this. Like, um,
So like how would I so my use case for this would be a flyer for my program. Like am I able to type in on the prompt like we have tryouts on this date and this time for these grades and so on and so forth, and then it come out with like a cool flyer generated generation or whatever.
okay, what's the date? Or like, what do we want it to say?
Um, we can just say camp will be the week of let me look at the next week's date so it does it correctly. September 1st, Monday through Friday, 9 to 3 at the Dover Sportsplex
And
in Dover, New Jersey. The camp cost is 300. I'm trying to think of what else we would put on the flyer.
for the week,
Yeah. Um,
anything else?
no, that I would just attach my logo and maybe a photo or something.
Okay, yeah. Um, so here's I'm gonna pull up the image that, look at this, my worker ad, 4 versions.
Oh, cool. So it gives you multiple options to pick from.
Yeah, so this one's pretty cool. So I might use that, you know? And then
Yeah.
I would say, and maybe I wanted my worker's logo here. I could just change up the prompt a little bit and do that, you know? But
Yeah.
this was the original, and you can basically remix anything on this page if you don't want to come up with the first base prompt or you have an idea on it. And then you can also sort it by the most popular ones too. So let's say you go to like right now we're on the top. These are the top from today. Maybe you want the top from the week, you know? And so if it's
Hmm.
popular, then it's probably pretty good, you know? Like this is pretty crazy.
Flying pig.
Yeah. I might just do this and I'll just, oh wait, this is, how did they make this? What the, okay, I don't know how to, this would be more effort to make. So, but I might just do this and I'll say, like, I'll attach my image and I'll say, put this instead of the cat. Okay. But you kind of get what I'm saying, you know?
Yeah, yeah, for sure. That's a cool thing. I'm interested to see what it says with this flyer, if it actually like, generates something from scratch or if it like tries to tag on something else and mix it and blend it. Because I've tried to use ChatGPT to do that, and they always come up with something crazy.
Yeah. I, I'm actually interested to see how this will look, so I'll remix this. So yeah, let's see how the basketball flyer looks. And we would need to do, yeah,
So then we would need to basically tell it the color scheme and
color scheme, logo. I mean, yeah, this was without any information, but we could definitely make it way better.
yeah, that's awesome.
And once you do it once, then it's going to be easy to, yeah, that's going to be easy to just like make new ones. You just basically just change the dates and stuff in the future, you know? So once you get that first working base prompt, um, then you're kind of golden for everything in the future.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. That's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm definitely play around with this and try to see what
Yeah.
all I can come up
This
with.
is pretty good. This one. I mean, they're all pretty good. It depends what
Especially
you're going for.
like if I'm like, yo, I need to get a flyer out tonight, like boom, here's
Yeah,
something.
it's done in a sec. Like we did that in
Right.
like a minute.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, like legitimately a minute. And then yeah, it basically just makes everything super fast and efficient. And it's like you have a whole team of people. Like if someone's like, TY, I'm going to give you like $10 million to grow this program. Well, you do. It's like you do a lot of you spend it trying to work with people to do the things that you can just do instantly now.
Right.
So it's almost like you just got millions in funding if you think about it.
Yeah. Yeah, the client the two things that I'm really like interested to know what will happen. Like this is really cool because I'll use this for sure, but the client outreach, like generating the leads to those new people, and then the people for the nonprofit, like being able to help get sponsors and people just like interested about the nonprofit.
I think that that's probably the one that will perform the best. Um, like, or actually, I don't even know. I just don't know enough about camps. I know that like you can do sponsor outreach is like the one thing, you know. I've never worked with a basketball program to try and like get like reach parents or
Right.
something, but I know for sponsors uh, and the charity side and all that, there's like all those leads are in the database,
Right. Yeah, no, that'd be great.
and you
Yeah, because
kind of have
we're
like a global audience almost when it comes to those things.
yeah, we're working on a project to help get some kids from overseas to come here for colleges um, to play basketball essentially. So it'd be a cool it'd be a cool thing for that too. Like it's like a whole other little side project because the kid
Yeah.
Elliot, that of his mother's from Sweden, and she's heavily advocating for the Swedish national team and like all the leagues over there to try to get more European players like here, like help them reach the American collegiate level, and
Hmm.
so you get to go to school here essentially.
Dude, you're doing a lot. I love it.
Yeah,
You're growing.
a lot of different projects. I feel like I sometimes spread myself too thin in some places, which is why I think this stuff is pretty cool because then they'll allow me to like actually do what I'm trying to do, but like not be burnt out.
Yeah, being spread so thin, dude. I feel you, man. I
Yeah,
get in the same type of way where it's like, because I see so many possibilities and so many things that can be done, and the hard part is just like getting that focus to be able to dial in and make sure it's like, okay, this is the thing that I'm gonna do. Which is actually why, in the first place, I kind of stopped doing a lot of the social media stuff. It's because it's like it's getting too distracted. I'm like, I need to build the company.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to like at the end of the day, building a company, there's just like a lot of things that you got to do. And a lot of those things, unfortunately, the highest leverage thing is not like doing social media stuff. But now that I got this little machine, like there's good overlap because I can just work on my company stuff while on stream.
Right. So what? So the stream. So we're currently like broadcasting to folks who are tuning in to your channel or something.
Yeah, right now there are 18 people watching.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Uh, but what we do is like from this, it clips it up and then like those clips will get posted on social on the different platforms.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
That's pretty dope.
Yeah. I mean, if you think about it, if this wasn't being streamed, there would be zero people watching. But now, like, the total number of people that this can reach is like these 18 and then everyone on social when it gets posted to all the platforms.
Yeah, I wonder how I can help brand build this with you to try to help get more clients, or not even clients, just like more people to know about kind of what's out there and what you're doing and what other people are doing. Just kind of uh, brand boost essentially, because obviously the one cool part about my I guess like niche or whatever you want to call my business avenue is some of these kids get to be super high level and they get a crazy following. So it's like being able to kind of attach with them and use
Mm.
networks that they create or that they have to create um, just benefit for myself or other people I know or whatever is pretty cool. Just like a big like intertwined network that I can kind of leverage to
Yeah.
help whoever needs it.
Well, actually, I mean, on the stream side, this is one thing that we're trying to figure out is what are the segments we want to focus on. Like, of course, there's going to be me working on just the stuff I need to for the company, but what's going to be an entertaining or interesting subject or topic to cover? I think that this stuff that we covered, a lot of people don't know that you can do this stuff like pretty clearly.
Oh, sure, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of this stuff seems crazy to other people. Even when I talk with people who are running AI companies, it's pretty crazy to them sometimes because they haven't seen some of these things. But these are just creative ways that I've leveraged the tools. And so that could be super valuable is like maybe even having a segment where we bring on just like business owners in different industries. It's like, all right, here's how I would dominate your industry.
Yeah.
That could be cool. I don't know. We're still figuring it all out. It's a testing game. And we're testing everything. We're testing different editing styles, testing different stuff to do, and also just making sure that it doesn't become too time consuming away from the actual stuff I got to do for my worker and SAS mining.
I think it would be really cool to have a like a feature like you said with like this is the industry we're diving into today. Here is how I would do it with current AI technology
Yeah.
and go from the basketball program to the coffee shop to the barber shop to the like and just go down the list of like each avenue of business that you can think of and just one by one like find somebody you know that does something similar, have them on and basically Q&A with them till you kind of figure out the best strategy to go forward, because I think
Yeah.
that would also help you just like thought process wise figure out how to connect with clients in a more like targeted way, kind of.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
Honestly, I think that this is my first time doing this. And I guess it's interesting because, like, it was pretty fun to do, just kind of diving in, you know?
Yeah, no, I thought this was for me. It was very educational in a targeted way. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think that
Yeah.
if you do this with other folks, because people on if you're having a stream and you have these like just random people watching. You don't know who's a basketball coach slash trainer. You don't know who's a barber, who's a whatever. And they were like, "Oh shit! So that's how I can use that." And then it's like light bulb goes off, and now they're like, I gotta lock in with this guy more. He a guy that was very good value that was given to me based on this group or stream or whatever the case may be.
Yeah. Maybe just honing that part in where the segment is really because it's kind of just been me
Like
working and
freestyle.
then there's like, hey, I'm on the call, we're going through some of X, Y, or Z, but having it more structured where it's like, all right, this is what we're doing. Spending this much time doing this, understanding the business, then this, and we go through it. And by the end of this time, it's like, all right, here's the plan. This is what we can execute on and do, Almost like
Right.
a show. Because at the end of the day, like shows are like you tune into a show, you know that it's going to be an hour. It's like, all right, this episode's an hour. So it's
Yeah.
like, what is that optimal structure where it's like people are going to tune in at this time? We're watching this week's episode of Breaking Bad or whatever. But
So what I thought of doing, so I've kind of thought of doing something similar to this, like a stream or like a podcast or some sort. Um, in my version of this whole thing is like interviewing, not really even interviewing, just like having a conversation with some of the higher ups in the basketball scene in New Jersey. And for me, the benefit would be I'm getting more connected and well versed with more like higher up people in the state or in the tri-state or wherever they are. Um, and for them, it's a chance for them to just show more people this. Hey, this is what I'm doing. This is who I am. This is what I'm about, and give themselves a broader audience.
yeah,
And I think it's really cool. Like my friend came up with that, and he started doing it, and it was like I was like, damn, like I could definitely do that, and like or even help him do it, and it'll give me a chance to kind of rub elbows with some of these like NBA guys and some of these just like higher up basketball guys who are able to leverage their connections to help myself and my friends.
yeah. And you learn a ton too. That was one of the
Yeah.
big things where you know, there are a lot of benefits that I got from not sticking or from not sticking with the podcast because I had more time. But then again, I gave up being able to talk with these amazing big like public company CEOs, these energy execs, like these people moving these industries. Because when I was running the SAS mining podcast, these are who I was speaking with, and it was just you'd learn so much because you're the one there getting to ask the questions. I was like,
Yeah.
damn. And it
And
really shaped my view on a lot of things. My view changed on so many things because of that.
and when you do it that way, the guys in a humble way, most times they kind of want to just like flex what they know and like show people
Oh
like,
yeah.
yo, why you should wrestle what I'm doing because I know more than the average guy. So that's their chance to like, all right, I'm going on this podcast, but like I gotta kind of prove like these people might not know me. I gotta prove what I'm about, and it kind of gives them a chance to flex a little bit with like the educational aspect being the flex.
Yeah. And that was the other thing too. A lot of times, because when I was, it's kind of crazy how it all goes full circle, but what allowed me to grow SAS mining was going through this process in a manual way to get put in touch with the right people. And so I just remember doing so much of this like research gathering and et cetera, like work between me and my team, honestly, a lot of the team too, to just do all this legwork to be able to get them to get on their radar and then get them on the podcast. But then that's a much more compelling offer than like, hey, meet with me. I'm another company in the industry versus, hey, I have this podcast. We have an audience. Do you want to come on? You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. I feel like the more you're able to grow an audience, the more pull you'll be able to have with getting people to actually pull up,
Yeah.
like be here.
Yeah.
Which then, the bigger names you get, the more people will tune in, and it just spirals.
That's true. So if you're here and you're one of these 18 people, please subscribe. Make sure you subscribe. It'll help us level it up. No, I mean, across all the platforms, I have, uh, like, I think like 75K followers, which is a solid base, you know. Our YouTube
Yeah,
stats are growing well. So I think that if we stay on this path, we're going to be crushing it in 6 months. I think we're going to be crushing it. I think in 6 months we're going to be at a point where we can pull on a lot of guests that maybe we'd be more on the fringe with today.
I would love to do this again with my brother on here and him. Remember, I told you he was doing the TikTok influencing basketball edits and videos and whatnot. Um, have him kind of give some insight onto what the trends are and how the trends work, and kind of give you some advice on that. I'm sure you probably already know a lot about it, so a lot of it will probably be just like shit you already know. But if he can give you a couple pointers as to like, hey, this is what's current, this is what you should be doing, just make this one tweak with your, because sometimes it's really crazy. You could have everything perfect except for one little thing, and you just tweak that one little thing, and it's like, the fuck, like I just tripled my views or whatever. And
Yeah.
it's like he made that change with this he found one sound, like a background noise, like music or whatever.
Yeah.
And he found one trending sound that was catching with a certain style of video, and he hit that one and he used it, and he got like 18 million views. And it was like, what the like that one sound. And so like there's like a period of time where it was like maybe 2 weeks or
Yeah.
so he only used this sound, and those 2 weeks have this ridiculous like level up in comparison to all the other videos that he's made. And it's
Yeah.
like it like the trend, like he found the trend like right at the beginning, and then rode the wave for the 2 weeks or 3 weeks, whatever. And he like capitalized the shit out of that, and he made a bunch of money doing it.
Dude, that is literally when I grew really fast on Instagram, and I'm not running the Instagram, and I didn't run it for a long time, but when it exploded up and I was like actively managing it, that was literally the process. Every single video was going through a trending audio with the like every little piece of it basically. And like we were just riding those waves, and it was crazy. And it's a lot of work, dude. Like cuz cuz to find these trending audios that work, it's like finding them as they're hitting, but also while they're early. And when it's like not just in the trending audio section, but like a trending audio of trending audios, if that makes sense. Which in order to
Yeah.
find, you have to like actively consume in the algorithm, the people in your niche have all of their videos coming up. And then every single time there's a trending sound that pops up in one of those videos, you go into the trending audio, you look at how many reels have been made with that trending audio, and then you figure out how you can format a video to that. And you got to find it when there's a lot of views and with a low amount of real plays, or low amount of reels made, but high views amongst all of them. So it's like so many little pieces, but then if you hit those right, then the algorithm just takes you. But it's just so much work to do.
Yeah, it's so he studies that algorithm stuff quite often. And he's in like this group chat. They made like a little group chat with all the people in his like little niche or whatever. They all
Mm.
like all the top like 7 or 8 guys. They're all in this little group chat, and they all just give each other their
Just
tips and
gas
tricks.
each other up.
Yeah, yeah, it's really cool though, because they're all like, we're all fucking doing this, and what's the point of competing when we could just all team up and
Yeah.
basically just
Oh, it helps you a lot teaming up too.
oh yeah, and they have their individual pages, and they're like, we're eating off our own page, so this doesn't really matter. It's just like spitting game to the group, and if you find something that works and you tell the other friends, like, who cares? And
Yeah.
then they'll give their tips and tricks and whatnot, and gotta go from there.
Yeah, dude. I gotta get in more of these groups.
Yeah, yeah, we gotta get you once it's rolling, then we gotta get some guys on here, or connect with some guys that are have like big followings, and then have you talk to them, and kind of get the numbers up.
Dude, honestly, we could almost use this as a platform for because this is getting clipped, you know? So if you bring on like you could bring on your brother and then maybe some of these guys who hit the league, and we could just chat with them about like business stuff, like how they're looking at it outside of a player side.
Yeah.
That could be cool.
Yeah, for sure, dude. Elliot's brother is actually a like an influencer streamer. So he started a streaming thing that I could show you. And he's I mean, he doesn't really do anything business wise like we're trying to do, but he does like just like funny videos and just like little bullshit like uh, bits or whatever you want to call them, where it's like he's just like fucking around at the gym with like his friends or just like little stuff like that. But it's actually catching pretty well, which is kind of cool.
That's great, man. I mean, at the end of the day, it is like a lot of work to do. Like I do think to do it right, you really need like a team. And I can
Yeah,
still see that there are ways that we're gonna improve over time, but it just is like a lot of. It's not like a one man job, Even like a two-man job, it's not really like a two-man job. You really need like to be able to hit all the platforms with the amount of
you need
content and
yeah,
quality.
you need a two-man job with 20 AI helpers.
Yeah, that's your one shot. If you have enough AI helpers, then it's a two-man job. Yeah. Well, dude, I'm
My,
glad that this was helpful, man. I mean,
dude, for sure.
it's
Yeah, it's great.
it's always good because it's like you never know, especially like how well it applies to other industries. But I mean, at the end of the day, you're running like a fast-growing business, so like at the end of the day, it applies.
Yeah, I always joke with Booth. I'm like, whenever we come out to LA, I was like, yo, Saz gonna be out there. Like, I gotta chop it up with him. I gotta run some new stuff by him, like see what he thinks about like what we're doing. So I feel like we only talk like every like few months, but we always catch up for quite a while and really like dive into what you're doing, what I'm doing, what new business strategies we've each come up with, and kind of figure out what new like you always have the new like apps and websites and all this different stuff. So because you're way heavier on the tech side than I am, but I feel like just bouncing ideas off each other is really helpful because a lot of the guys who we know in common and whatnot, like I'll say something to them, they'll be like, "Yeah, sounds good, man." Like, but you actually like talking about this stuff and you enjoy.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. We're
Right.
always on that same vibe. Like we enjoy this type of conversation, like diving into the business stuff and like actually going and trying to do it, like executing it.
I think the reason why it's like that is because both of us are entrepreneurs that are running our own shit and trying to figure it out for ourselves, whereas 95% of our friends are working for one of these corporations or whatever. So
Yeah.
like, I have to pay attention to this for it. Doesn't apply to me, right? But it
Yeah.
applies to both of us. So that's why we like talking about it.
Yeah. That's so true. It's like there's no real like big incentive for them to learn about it or like
Right.
care
Yeah.
enough. It's like
So
it's like, oh,
you
am
know,
I suddenly gonna make like 10 times more money or 100 times more money because I like found this out for this company?
yeah, exactly. But
Yeah. But it is
no, I
also
think
just fun to play around with. Like using the tools. I just think it's cool. Like I'm just like fascinated by
oh,
like what you can do.
it's yeah, no, it's insane that you're telling me that I can reach out to people's inboxes and emails who I've never met before and have no idea who they are and tell them about what we're doing, and then they can contact me to be like, yo, I want to do this.
Yeah, in a
That'll
super personalized way where it's going to look like you went, researched them, checked out what they did, like checked their socials, and then wrote a personalized message like at a high level of an expert copywriter.
yeah.
Like for like 1,000 people.
Yeah, I definitely want to try that at for sure. I definitely want to just see even one try just to see what can it get in terms of because I also have to see like before we start blasting this out to I don't have an insane team, right? So it's like I need to also see capability wise like how many leads is this going to get and how many people are actually going to show up and out of that like how many can we handle
Yeah.
because I you can't just take 100 clients in one wave for private training or whatever. So I'm not saying that it'll magically just get that to happen, but if it could, I mean, if we're contacting 4 or 5 thousand people that are targeted clients and 100 of them show up, like I feel like that could potentially be a viable like like outcome.
Yeah. I mean, you could even just set it up where you have a list, and then no matter when they sign up, they're like popped on a wait list. So no matter how many like sign up, you're like, all right, we have a wait list. And then when you do reach out to them, they're like hot and they're like, hey, we're running another promotion because of this. It's like, you can hop on. Do you want the slot?
So I forgot to tell you this part. You'll think this is cool. So we just got approval from the town. We're building a speed and agility center at the gym. So it's gonna be like a full weight room, turf, a physical therapy office, like this whole like thing in the basement of our like sportsplex, and so that I'm basically creating an entire separate business for that like avenue where it's
Dude,
like
that's sick.
fitness, speed and agility. Like we have all like the equipment and Vertimaxes and Smith machines and like all this shit at the gym already. So like this is the reason why I'm like really intrigued by this is like I'm basically starting a company from scratch.
Hmm.
That should be able to just like boom right away because I could implement all the kids who I have currently in the program to do that stuff, and then if I could just start lead generating with this stuff that you're doing and just get consistent flow, like that'd be epic.
Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, it's I think that the people who adopt, I mean, they're every single time you have a technology wave, the people who adopt early have an advantage and are gonna like get the fruits of being in early. Like you see it in extremes in financial aspects if someone gets in on an investment early or like you invested in Bitcoin early. But I think that exact same thing happens in business where the people who are those early investors in the right avenues and tools, they're just able to do so much more for so much less, and then they just eat up market share. It's like grow a lot, which I guess is
That,
like investing in something early, but it's that type of a thing where I think AI is the most powerful wave that we've ever had in terms of one of those technological shifts. And so businesses that do it versus don't, it's just going to be day and night, you know, they're like truly day and night because you just saw a couple of things that completely transform how you can build an organization, like completely different.
yeah, no, that's something where I the reason why we're the top program in the area is because I'm first every time. Like I figure it out and I go for it immediately. Where everybody else is sitting back like, oh, like I don't know, like I don't know if I want to spend $500 to do something or whatever. I'm like, nah, fuck that, we're doing it, and
We're gonna do it, and then
we just
yeah,
go for it. And sometimes I miss, but like more than I miss, I definitely hit. And everybody's like, "What the hell? Like, how'd you do that?" Like I went out on a whim and I bought 3 Vertimaxes, which is like I don't know if you know what a Vertimax is. It's like a platform that you stand on. It's got like resistance cables coming off of everywhere, and
yeah,
it's like $5,000 piece of equipment. So I went and bought. We have now 4 of them. So it's
yeah.
like invested like 15 or 20K to get these machines, and now we run classes. And they were like, "Oh, what happens if you can't fill the classes? And like, what if people don't take a liking to this thing? And like, so on and whatever." And I'm just like, no, like I think it's cool. So like,
Yeah.
I can't believe he thinks it's cool. So like, fuck it, we're gonna try it. And we wound up doing it. And now like we have huge like right on my website, the Vertimax class. It's like speed and agility machines that you use, and everybody loves it. They're like, oh shit, like they got these machines, and most people are
Makes you
names
look
and
good. Yeah, they're like, this guy's
it's,
got it together. He's not many people have these Vertimaxes. These guys have it. They clearly are doing something right.
dude, but I got kids driving 45 minutes to use these things. And it's
Yeah.
like that's like the level. And but for me, the reason why I did that, I was like, yo, this is a talking point. Like people be like, yo, do you know that like they do this over here?
Yeah.
And you show one video, and now the next guy knows. Now he wants to try it. Now he goes and tries it. He loves it, or his kid loves it. Now he tells his friend, and then it becomes this networking like um basically pipeline for me to get new kids.
Yeah. No, it's that I mean that's the name of the game. That's why I mean you've been growing really fast. It's just crazy how many teams you have, which is awesome. They're making the right calls. I'm the same way as you, where I I just do things very quickly. Like I make fast decisions, I act quickly. I understand that there are going to be a number of decisions that I make that are wrong. And like it just comes with the territory. It's like I know that like I'm going to make bad calls and that you could go on a string of bad calls, but the winning move just throughout like history, if you look at all the people who've succeeded in what I'm trying to do, this is the way that they operate. They make like momentum is the game, you know? And so it's
For
just like
sure.
doing something. And yeah, it pays off. But it
Yeah, but
does suck when you hit like, you know, you could, let's say you're doing coin flips 50-50 and you like, okay, I can't have it lose 5 times in a row. There's a chance where you might lose 5 50-50s in a row or something like that. Or
yeah,
like most of the time it's like, okay, I think that there's like an 80% chance this is going to work, but there's like a 20% chance it doesn't. And you can hit a lot of 20s. But at the end of the day, like as long as you you always find a way afterwards, it's just like you have these massive jumps up, like massive.
yeah, you're pretty much describing every time I go to the casino.
Yeah.
I bet black and it's red. I bet red is black. It's like, holy shit, this is bullshit.
Yeah, building a company or investing is a much better use of funds than gambling at a casino. But gambling at a casino is fun.
Yeah, no,
Yeah, it's a different
it's
rush, but it's just knowing that you're gonna lose your money.
yeah, no, inevitably it is. But I think that the thing that separates, like you said, we're people that instead of sitting on the idea and thinking about it and perfecting it and spending all the time in the world trying to make sure that it's absolutely perfect, we're like, nah, it's a pretty good product. Fuck it, put it out, and then we'll make the adjustments as it goes. And like we have stuff that we do all the time where it's like, yeah, it's like 70% done, but like we're gonna throw it out anyway to just
Yeah.
get some feedback going. And then now the feedback's coming in. It's like, oh, well, what we thought was actually completely wrong. And now we're going to shift completely. Whereas some
Hmm.
of these people that are perfecting it the way they want it, they're perfecting it in a way that they're going to inevitably change anyway. And they're just procrastinating putting it out to try to make it perfect. When it's like, you're not going to, you wasted 2 years of potentially making money.
Yeah.
Like,
Dude, that's so true. And in a weird way, and this is like me pushing the limit even further, like not to keep bringing up the streaming thing, but like normally I just act quickly, right? And like do that stuff and then I do it and put it out there. But now I can literally put it out in real time. Like I'm literally doing it here and just putting it out right away. And then I can get feedback right away, you know?
now, do people give you like, is there a chat that you're like watching too? Like, are people like commenting on this thing and able to
Yeah,
talk to you?
there's a chat. It's normally more active when like I'm trying to make it active uh or like someone who like there are a couple of people that'll tune in like fairly regularly and like they'll be very engaged in the chat. But like
Right.
right now it's not super because I'm not engaging with the chat at all and not asking the chat anything. But you know, I'll give you a perfect example actually. So I made a song the other day. Just like it was literally I was on stream and I had the idea for the podcast on the stream and I said, "Oh, I should do that. I feel like I need a theme song." And one of the guys in chat was like, "Dude, you do need a theme song." And he lists out these theme songs of other podcasts that he liked. And then he I didn't know about this tool. He sent me a tool to make music, create your own music with AI. And within 15 minutes, I created the song that I'm about to play for you that is an absolute banger. Okay? I'm going to play this for you right now. Let's see. Actually, I almost feel like I could give you the. I'm just not sure if the audio will play. Tell me if this audio is playing now. You hear that?
No.
Okay. Let me see if I can. Oh, Suno. That's what it is. Suno. All right. Let me just see if I can. One second. But basically, I made this song live, and it was only because I got help from the listener. You know what I mean?
Oh, cool.
Let's see here. This is actually a pretty cool AI tool. I wonder how I can play this song. Oh, wait, I guess I signed in with a different. Dang, I really want to show this to you, and I can't find this link. Dude, this song is such a banger, and I can't play it for you right now. How do I share this audio?
Are
Let's
you able to
see.
copy and paste it into the chat?
Let's see. Um, Copy. Hmm. Actually, I think I know what I can do. I stop presenting, and then all right, this is gonna take 1 second if I actually want to show you, unfortunately.
It's fine.
This is actually good because I need to get back into this account to download the song. I guess I use this account. Dude, let's go. Let's go, dude. All right. Can you see my screen?
Oh, yep.
All right, you ready for the song?
Yeah.
Dude, so I made this. Imagine this playing like for a podcast. Are you ready?
Yep.
Wait.
We're the kings and queens of chatter, running wild with the banter. Every moment's getting louder. Spin the wheel and let it scatter. Talk show royale, we're breaking the mold. Talk show royale, the stories of Talk show royale. Let the fun take control. Show royale, this is gold, this is gold, this is gold. Big ideas in a small frame. Throw the dice, it's all a game. Late night laughs with no shame. Every word's a spark, a flame.
Dude, isn't this dope?
Yeah, that was really good.
I sent this. It doesn't sound as good like now in the audio, but like if you really have it blasting, dude, it gets very hype.
Good beat. Sound like there's an artist that it sounds like. I'm trying to remember her name. Um, damn, I can't remember what the hell that girl's name is.
Is it Halle Berry?
Nah,
Oh no, is she an actress? I don't know.
as an actress. Um, yeah, it sounded familiar. I'm trying to remember who I thought
It
it was.
sounds like I got a very famous, talented female singer.
Yeah, yeah. So how does that work? It's an app that they use, and they like you can create the lyrics and make it a song.
Dude, I made this in literally no time. This was like my first prompt that I gave it. Or no, this was my second prompt. My second prompt that I gave it, I spit out this song.
Wow, that's wild. What's this
Yeah.
thing called?
Suno.com.
Suno.com.
If you want me to make you a song, let me know because I pay for premium. So,
Okay.
yeah. But it's like so good, dude.
It'd be funny if we made a song on here, and I'm like, oh yeah, like so and so made a song about our program.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you could. I made this, and as soon as I heard it, I thought I liked it a lot. I wish it was out there. Then I could just download it. I actually guess I could share the link
You
to
got
myself.
the
I need to get it on Spotify.
This DJ says, what's your
Yeah, dude, DJ Saz. I should probably grab that name, trademark that.
DJ says? That's pretty crazy. That was good.
Yeah, and the lyrics are good too. We're the kings and queens of chatter, running wild with band, and then it goes down like talk show royale. We're breaking the mold. We're talk show royale. The stories unfold. Talk show royale. I mean, it's pretty. I mean, it's relevant, you know, somewhat relevant.
Sorry, I'm just replying one of these guys.
All good, dude. Isn't streaming fun? Just hanging
Yeah.
out.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun when you're actually like talking about real shit and like educating and
Yeah.
like, learning stuff. Like if we were just sitting here just like fucking off for 3 hours, then it probably wouldn't be that fun.
Yeah, that's true. And then eventually, especially during the week, you're like, okay, time to go do some stuff. Did I tell you about my merch line? Saz Fontaine.
Nah.
I was wearing some Young LA, and my buddy, he said, why are you, or he said, this is really cool. Like, and he wanted to get some. And I realized he asked if I was getting paid or had any sponsorship. I realized I was making no money off of it and that I should just start my own merch line. So on stream in like 2 hours, we built an entire merch line. And the merch is actually awesome.
Do you have any of it?
Yeah, I was wearing it the past couple days. Some of it's dirty. I still got to wash it. But yeah, I have swim trunks. I actually have a basketball jersey. Yeah, I mean, I got a bunch of merch. It's pretty cool. You want to see my hoodie?
Yeah, sure.
So this is the hoodie. Put my workers logo on it. It's great quality.
Yeah.
Look at this quality.
Good.
I'll put it on. Oh, and then look at this high-end art on the back. This is like a work of art.
Oh yeah, you showed me that. I saw that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's dope.
Yeah. It's very nice to finally have it. I guess I'm not wearing it right now because I got to wash the rest of my merch. But yeah, man.
Yeah. It's good to market yourself, like walking around, especially with like flashy shit. That's why I like we're pink and black. People see me wearing like bright pink. Like,
Yeah.
then I drop
Wait,
the hat.
actually, I'm gonna do. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do this live on stream with you, Ty. This is a big deal. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm gonna open the rest of my merch.
Oh yeah.
I've actually been so excited to open this. I've been waiting. All right, so this is the other hoodie, the white hoodie. All right. This feels like quality. This feels good. Oh,
Makes your stuff.
I use like a print on demand thing. Um, I mean, it's even got like this little like the attention to detail on this is great. All right. All right. Great logo. All right. So what size is this? Is this? I actually don't know what size this is. But we'll try it on. Oh, and then we can't forget about the beautiful art.
The AI art. That is sick though.
Dude, I mean, this like it's kind of hard to tell, but like the quality. Look at this quality. Like look at these people down here.
The image is very clear.
Yeah. I mean, this is like the printing level is like incredible. So I got a compliment on the art the other day, actually. On not this one, obviously, because I just opened this, but on another one. I'm gonna take this out real quick, so I can't hear you for the next second. I'm gonna put this on.
Okay.
All right, dude. There we go.
Oh yeah.
Dude, this looks sweet.
Yeah, I like the white.
Yeah.
I like the white until it gets dirty.
Yeah, the white looks good. Super comfortable. Oh my god. Wow. Let's go. I feel great in this.
Oh yeah. That's lit.
Yeah, I should have been wearing this the whole time. What am I doing?
What other merch you got in that box?
Oh, dude, I'm glad you asked. I almost forgot. We've got we've got two other things left. Two others. One of them is actually a swimsuit. It's like a female swimsuit, not the male. So I will.
You're on to something. Getting the ladies involved in the AI.
Yeah. Okay. Here we go. I guess these are shorts. Oh, these are sick. All right. Muscle Beach.
That's funny.
Look like Arnold. Yeah. The merch is great.
That's what's up.
I'm gonna have to make some more. Who do you use for your merch?
It's actually funny. One of the kids' dads owns like a print press and makes
Ah,
stuff. He's
okay.
actually out with you guys. He's in one of the surrounding towns around LA. I forget
Oh,
where it's.
okay. Oh, so he's around LA. Nice.
I think he's like 30 minutes away.
Okay.
Yeah,
Dang.
ships stuff back. So
Yeah. Well, maybe the one thing that's convenient with the service that I used is it like handled the store setup and everything super easily. But the one thing that is unfortunate is that I don't think the models wearing the clothes make it look as good. Like this merch is awesome and it looks really good, but I was actually a little like just from the photos online, I was thinking, okay, it's not going to be as amazing as it is, you know? So I feel like the photos online are not doing the amazingness of the merch justice, you know?
yeah.
So I'm gonna have to do something about that.
Well, now you know. So now you don't have to even worry about it.
Yeah. Yeah. At the end of the day, I'm not looking to make like the merch like an actual like my money making thing or anything. It's more so that I just want to have like awesome clothes that I like, you know, that I'm also
That's
not
what I.
promoting other brands.
Yeah, I just rep triple threat stuff all day. Today I don't have to go to the gym, so I'm wearing a regular shirt, but usually I'm in a triple threat shirt, as you've seen.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, now that I think about it, I mean, you must order a ton of merch, right?
Ton of merch.
Yeah. Oh my
Dude,
God.
I have 50K worth of merch at the gym.
Yeah, that guy must love you.
Oh yeah.
He must be so happy that his son's on your team. You're just
Dude, but
tossing
he
orders.
also hooks it up, so he doesn't really make the same margin as he does on other guys that he does
Yeah.
with us because he knows that I hook him up with his kids training.
Yeah. Which is totally, totally fair and smart.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
But
I'm gonna have to check out some of your merch. You can try some of this on. Some of my
yeah.
worker merch.
Yeah, I'll get you some triple thread gear. Booth has some.
Oh, he does?
Yeah. He's got the elite sweatsuits, the new like we got sponsored by New Balance last year.
Yeah.
And they hooked it up with like fire tracksuits.
Nice, man.
And so I was like, yeah, this is. He's like, I want one of those. I'm like, all right. He was going to the bins at the gym, just like looking for what he wanted.
Yeah. Yeah, the merch that I have right now, it's like, you know, phase one, I'm gonna have to make some more and put in a whole nother order. I'm just gonna build my whole wardrobe.
Yep.
I think that's the game plan. And then just
Yeah,
start giving away the young LA and all these other clothes.
I haven't found a like a basketball short that I like yet.
Mm.
That's what I'm trying.
What do you think would make it a basketball short that you like?
Um, it's just like the for me, I like stuff that you can move in. I don't like that stretchy dry fit material.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the classic like Nike the Nike like the real Nike basketball like Jordan brand type basketball shorts that they have. Like I like that
No, I'm gonna look this up actually. I'm curious.
kind or like just like the regular Nike like thicker sweatpants material.
Wait, so the Nike basketball Jordan shorts, like these,
Like the second one down.
like
Yeah, like,
this.
yeah.
I see. Very cool. And what's the material like?
It's like very breathable, loose, stretchy. I actually have a pair. Oh, Actually, I have a pair right there. I'll show you.
Oh, I can kind of see it now closer up. Oh, damn. You legitimately have a pair right there. Yeah.
Yeah,
I see. Okay, very cool. Very, very cool.
Nike shit right here.
Mm. Dude,
What,
that's
what,
a comfortable looking chair.
what are the ones that I'm wearing? Like the Nike. Um, they're like the sweatpant type material.
Yeah.
It's like sweatpants, but they're shorts.
Hmm.
Like those are the two styles that I like.
I see. Yeah, I'm actually, I'll see if I can pull up my merch store right now. Right, you want to see it?
Yeah, check it out. Oh, that's a girl's bathing suit.
Yeah. Yeah, so this is the tank. This is the one that I haven't opened yet. And then, yeah, where's the shorts? These are this is, um, I was wearing this yesterday on stream. The baller tank. Oh, wait, no. I was wearing a different one. Wait, was I missing this? Did they not ship this? I think they forgot to ship it. I got this. Yeah, I actually haven't opened this one yet. That's the hoodie. Yeah, and this is what I'm wearing right now.
Cool that each thing has like a different image on it.
Yeah. See what I mean? I feel like we can do better than this.
Oh, the guy that's showing it. Yeah.
Yeah. Like, what the heck?
It's just miserable.
And same here. Like, what the? I didn't even order this. I need to take this down from the site. Oh, dude, look at this phone case.
That's hilarious.
So, our email strategy is called Show Me You Know Me. So, we turned it into a Pokemon card. Show Me You Know Me personalizes email outreach.
That's pretty cool.
And then we got the bag.
Oh, with the Pokemon card on it.
Yeah. So, yeah, that's the merch store.
So how in depth have you gotten with people like signing up for the outreach like service and like actively using it? Because you were in like the build out phase for a while, and then now you're actually selling it, right?
Yeah. So realistically, that's the reason why I'm like, it's really drinking from the hose right now and just trying to like keep up with it all. And so the team's really lean. And so that's why I'm getting ready to go on build today, later today, after we hop off. I'm going to finish building out our data room and pitch deck because then I'm going to be able to raise capital. And then I'm trying to do my best to keep up with everything because it took so long to build it to this point, but now to take it to the next level, I think we got to actually bring in some capital partners.
Right. Makes sense. So is anyone actively utilizing it like consistently?
Yeah, we've got 19, or I guess that now 20 customers.
Okay.
Yeah, still in the early phases because but the good news is that as soon as we have the capacity, like in my inbox right now on LinkedIn, I've got probably like 20 something potential leads, like inquiries, that I probably should be responding to or like service projects. But today or later today, I'm also going to be reaching out to a guy that's going to help me go through and catch up with all of these people. and then ideally just try and get them to the stream. And we're also building out a YouTube channel that answers any questions, that makes it more self-service. So this is another big thing that we're working on. You're able to see this, like
Yeah.
how to get started. So there's like a playlist. It's like getting started with my worker. And it's just me on stream with the most clickbaity image thumbnails. But yeah, in one stream, I basically just recorded this entire series of like how to get started and edited it on stream and made the YouTube channel on stream.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. This took 3.5 hours to do all in. Like this entire channel.
That's what's up.
Yeah. But we're gonna, we're at some point I'm gonna have to record more videos and do all that. And then the YouTube channel that we're on right now is the not the My Worker one. It's like my personal one. So yeah, dude. Lots of things in motion.
Yeah. I feel like we both have like 6 projects we're simultaneously working on, and trying to figure out which one we want to focus on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because it like all kind of ties in to My Worker, but
Yeah.
but it's like all like a different it's like, okay, we need the YouTube channel and like for support. It's like we need the stream for like marketing, and like we need this for that. And just all these different things, they all tie into each other.
That's why I go from doing the focusing on camps to then the AAU tryouts to then figuring out how we can do more outreach in the community stuff to then figuring out the nonprofit. And this is like bouncing around all these different things while like simultaneously like my day, I'll start out the day being like, oh yeah, like I'm gonna get this and this done. All right, cool. And then somebody will call me and be like, yo, I got a kid. You got to come see this kid. Like, blah, blah, blah. Like, I'm like, all right. Like, then I go, that just defers my whole day. I just like,
Yeah.
nails it.
No, that's actually a really, really good point. Because you have that whole in-person, like, for me, my in-person is I'll go to events, but a lot of my day is sitting here, unfortunately, at the moment. Just because until I raise funding, there's just so many things to do, and I just need to have the army of AIs doing it,
Yeah, I think it's so cool that there could be like multiple people doing different shit at the same time, and like,
yeah,
it's just like getting it like done.
Dude, legitimately, I'm telling you, you could do so many different things all at once with these agents. Like you can put them on, just have them doing different research tasks, different things. And the big bottleneck, like for me right now, is just, okay, how am I gonna like direct these agents while also capturing the content that I want to capture and do all that? Because on the marketing side, like in a weird way, I am kind of like the marketing department. Like this right now is like marketing for the business.
Yep, that's how I feel too.
Yeah.
I'm the one that's constantly asked for to be talked to or ask questions or whatever. Like my whole day is like fielding calls and just talking to people.
Yeah. One thing that I do want to do at some point, we don't have like the bandwidth or capability to do now, but it would be cool to take this and be able to do it at live events, like with a cameraman or something, and like have them handle basically everything that I'm doing now. There's like a lot to make this stream go live and to get it edited and posted, And like a lot of that is just like understanding Streamlabs and understanding like how to set up mics and how to like get like all these different things like working, Because even if you know how to do it, things will break and like it's a troubleshooting process. But having someone who knows how to do everything and then can do it on the go and film, like that's a person that would be great to have on staff, because then you could do all of that and they could manage the stream, manage the chat, manage everything. And then I could also go to events. It would be super cool. Like having that whole thing, like all the back end stuff managed. Whereas right now for me to manage it, I can only do it sitting in front of a computer because I need to have like the other stuff on the screen,
Yeah, so when you go to these events, is it like you set up like a pop-up table or tent or whatever?
It depends. So, like, first, I guess the first question would be, is it for my last company, SAS Mining, or is it for my worker? So, like, sometimes I'll go to Bitcoin related crypto events, then other times I'll go to like an AI, like TechCrunch AI event, something like that, or it'll be a local event. So maybe a VC like A16Z had an event at their office the other day, or it'll be a local event put on for like entrepreneurs or founders. So there are all these different types: conferences, local events, private events, things like that. And when I go, it's more of like there's like different types of things. A lot of times I just find it fun. And it's like, hey, you could build a business connection. It could be fun, but it would be great to be able to get more like actual stuff done from it. Because right now, the way that it is like you go to an event, it's like maybe you meet someone, maybe you don't, maybe you find a good connection, but it's kind of hard to justify the return compared to how much you can get done if I was just sitting here having things getting done, you know? But if I had that content being captured live and all of that, then you can get so much awesome content from it while you're there. And then
Yeah,
like
like
streaming
I
it live.
for me, going to those things is so important. Like going and like they had, for example, 2-on-2, like a statewide 2-on-2 tournament with like all the best kids in the state played in this 2-on-2 event, and they like got it sponsored, and they gave away like $5,000 and a real cool event. You know, it's like I was so pissed that I had to miss it because I'm like, oh man, like all I'm watching it on the stream, like from my tryout, in between sessions, like went in for like the 15-minute break or whatever, and and I'm like looking just to see like what was going on, and I'm like, oh damn, like I knew I could network with that guy and that guy and that guy, and these guys are all there, and it's all people that I need to be networking with.
Yeah. Now imagine if while you were networking, not like if you captured content from that, then every person knows that you're networked with that person.
Mhm.
And you're not just networking with that one time and that one interaction. Every time that that gets played, that networking compounds. So it's like you networked 1,000 times or 10,000 times, even though you just did that one conversation.
Right.
So
Yeah,
that's what I want to like, but that's like a whole nother thing system that I have to build. And there's like all these other systems that we're trying to work on, get going. Like I'm first trying to get this system going, you know, like
yeah,
this one running smoothly. But then that is something that I see, you know, 6 to 12 months out, maybe making sense to have like that type of system going.
yeah. So how far would you say this platform is like on the user, like for someone like myself or someone else who's like a user of something like this? How far would you say it is from being like to the place where you want it to be? Like where like yeah, like I know this is like rolling now.
Uh, like in what in particular? Like in which area are you like are you focused on? Are you talking about the stream, on the product, on the this, that?
Product itself, yeah.
Okay, on the product. Uh, so I would say that the end goal would be, hey, you sign up, just like how you put in your website. You click that go, this is my website, and then calls start appearing on your calendar. That would be amazing with your target customers, you know, where you would just verify, like, okay, I want to speak with these types of people. And then, like, it goes, does everything and does everything to get you on conversations with those people. That's like a future state product. Obviously, we're still very far from that. We're still very futuristic from where we are today. So to be like a sales team in a box plug and play service is where we're aiming. But right now, we've on average, I would say, depending on how much outreach you do, saved on average maybe like 20 to 40 hours a week, like realistically, in terms of like actual time. And I think that the results can speak to that. Now, the limitations that I see, initial limitations are the one that I brought up to you, which is the the breadth of the data that we can access and use properly. Like we're not fully integrated with Instagram and X right now, right? So that's something that is like a current limitation. And then the others is like we just need better infrastructure in the industry to really make that future state product come together. But by that point, I mean, if you have a product that can do that, then you've got like an unbelievably large market leader, you know?
Yeah. So then, I mean, that's that for you. It sounds like you're on the trajectory to get to that point relatively. I mean, it sounds like relatively soon. But like you said, it's going to take time to really get that futuristic where you could just have calls popping up and really um, like self-sufficient, not need to do anything.
Yeah. Well, right now, the way that it works is it's like there's a decent amount of stuff. Like you saw everything that we did back and forth, right? Like, and I used AI, expanded, got that to you. The system performed, but the base models are not yet smart enough for what we really want to be able to build. So I'm kind of filling the gap here a little bit, you know, like I went back and forth with AI, made the response a little better, filled that out with you, had some back and forth. If you're really looking at a super futuristic product, you wouldn't need me in the loop. And realistically, you wouldn't even like your outcome would be better than what I could provide to you right now. You know what I mean? So that's really where I think it's going. But the base infrastructure, AI infrastructure from OpenAI, from Anthropic, from these leading AI labs, it's not good enough yet. So our product is basically dependent on all of these other tools. And my belief is that they're going to get a lot better. And as they get better, like we're skating to where the puck's going. So we're going to be perfectly positioned when that happens. But until then, we're trying to build and iterate amongst this like rising sea and rising tide, and then trying to make sure that we're in the right spot as all these technology trends converge.
Yeah, that makes complete sense. That's actually really smart. Now, being completely conservative, like going back to potential use cases for myself, what would you say the realistic expectation for me applying this to my program in terms of leads generated and calls like taken or whatever, based on the outreach softwares you have right now or programs or whatever you want to call them?
Yeah. So I can give you some high level statistics, but in reality, this is like a completely new industry. I can probably give you a more accurate band if we're talking purely about sponsors or donors.
Mhm.
But on the basketball outreach, I really don't know how that will perform. But let's say, just for simple numbers, like 1,000 outreaches, let's say that you're at like a 0.5% interest rate. That would be like my guess. If I'm going more conservative, maybe like 0.25% to just set expectations. But in reality, we'll know after we like run the actual campaigns and see how the messaging and everything lands. But that said, I think that overall, the amount of time and energy that it's going to save, I know for a fact that that far outweighs like, you know, doing everything manually. That's like the one thing I do know. I'm like, okay, if you're going to actually run channels to find people, this is going to just save a lot of time and be a lot more cost effective than hiring a team to do it. Now, in terms of the industry, like the ICP, that's the big unknown to me. Like, I don't know the ideal customer profile, openness to like your service, but I'm very curious to find out. Like on the basketball side, seeing how it performs.
Yeah, so realistically, this will basically just to circle back, so it makes sure I understand it correctly. So this will basically help AI generate an email marketing, like a marketing email that goes out to all these people who have targeted interest in basketball in some way, shape, or form, and from there they'll have the opportunity to click whatever links that it provides to then lead them back to us, which will then generate either a call or an email or a text or I don't know what else, like a profile visit on my website or something like that. to then find out about what we're doing and inquire, basically.
Exactly. Yeah, you're 100% right. So
Yeah.
that's what it's doing. And all the work we kind of did earlier was to make sure that it can do that as accurately as possible.
Now, what are the rules for, or like, what are the guidelines, but for uh, how you would utilize this in terms of like not, like you said, like spamming, like how often would you say utilizing this, and how, because I know you said you could target it to like K through 6 or high school or boys or girls, or like you can like put it into like very specific categories. Like, could someone go in and say, hey, I'm going to run a campaign every day this week, and it's going to be targeted to Monday is the K through 4, then this group, then that group, and just go down the line and just have it hit all the different social media channels and just crank like that?
Yeah, you could 100% do that. The one limitation, which you brought up, and which is a limitation, is how many messages you can send a day, right? And so the big question is per email inbox, you get a certain amount on average. There are these spam scores and things that they try and do to stop people from just cold, like sending out mass messages. So the ways that you get around that is you have targeted messaging. You have what's called a warmed up email, and what that means whenever I say warmed up email is, uh, let's say that you're using your email, you're sending messages back and forth, people are responding, and that's what an email is used for. So they obviously don't want to stop people from using their email. So the way that they assess that is that activity. So there's a warm up service that we partnered with into our inbox, where it simulates that real activity with real other emails, and then your email inbox is warmed up, which in the eyes of the email provider, it's like, this is a real person, real inbox, there's real activity going on. We're clearly not going to send their emails to spam. So that's another part of the service that, like, for people who know about email outreach, they'll know about it, but we do
Right.
that for you. We take care of all of that. So our tool is basically like a mix of like 6 different tools on the market, all baked into one easier to use solution. So instead of spending $1 million on a massive sales team, and instead of needing to like learn 6 different tools and duct tape them together and pay for all the subscriptions, we're like a one-stop shop of everything, taking care of, like, to your point of your original question, that email deliverability to make sure your emails land. Now, you might be thinking, okay, how do we scale it up? In order to scale it up, that's where you're going to need more email inboxes. And so we've got the base plan that has up to 1,000 outreaches, but then there's like bigger plans that allow for more. So if we really need to scale up a lot of email outreach, then we can purchase more email domains and warm up more email domains and attach those to your account. And then that'll let you reach out to more people, because we just have to work around the limitation of how many emails can be sent out per email domain.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. So it all depends on how many you're looking to like fully send out, basically.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess if I space it over, so how many? What's the limit? Do we know the limit or no?
Per email inbox, the limit used to be that you could
How many email inboxes you get? You said 5.
you get 5 email inboxes. Per email inbox, we like to keep it at 20 emails a day coming from each email inbox. And then that's going to make sure that with the warm up and everything else, your emails are going to land in the customer's account.
Oh, okay. So it's not sending 3,000 emails in one shot. It's like spanning them out over a long period of time.
Exactly. Exactly.
Gotcha.
And this is one of the reasons why when many people try email, it doesn't work. It's because they're not doing all the things properly and their stuff's not even being seen. It's like someone could be like, oh, they play basketball, but they might play like middle school basketball, and someone else plays basketball properly and is in the NBA. It's like, yeah, they're both doing cold email, they're both playing basketball, but they're like, one player is just clearly doing it much better, and then they're able to actually like play.
Right. Yeah, no, makes sense. Um, yeah, at some point this week or even tomorrow, I have a little bit of time. It'd be good to just kind of wrap that up. I want to try to get on boarded with that stuff and see what how how we could utilize it, and you can run me down like costs and timelines and everything like that, and we can try to give it a go, see what we can do.
Sounds good, man. Yeah. And then we can do more strategy sessions too. Get you on this. We could do more streaming together. That would be fun.
Yeah, no, I'm down. I'm down for sure. This was fun.
Yeah.
It was good to really like get an in-depth like kind of tutorial almost on what you do and how it works and how it can help and so on and so forth. Because I can't believe that like more people don't utilize this stuff. And I guess I mean I'm at fault, right? I'm not really utilizing it for shit either. So, and I feel like I'm ahead of the curve. So that's something where I think if I implement this, I'll be the first one to, like, at least the first person I know of that uses this in my like category or whatever.
Yeah. Yeah. To your point, I think that there's like a whole spectrum of how much people have adopted AI. And like I'm clearly on the most cutting edge of it, just like an extreme because I'm building like the futuristic product. But like for the large majority of people, like even a lot of tech entrepreneurs don't really know about a lot of the stuff that I shared with you, you know? Even people building an AI, like I'll teach them about common. They're like, what? Like I never even knew that you could do that. So you're just going to be so ahead of the curve compared to everyone else in like what you're doing, and it's going to be sweet, dude. I know you
Yeah,
also have like big things ahead from like the coaching side. I know that there's a lot that like because if you think about it, we're still so young, you know. So
yeah,
like getting in like now, I mean, uh just being where you're at now from the coaching side in your industry, like dude, in 20 years it's going to be pretty incredible.
yeah. It'd be cool to see where we're at that point.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hopefully, you're Bill Gates and I'm Coach Cat.
Yeah, you're gonna be. I'm gonna be like, oh yeah, I know the coach. I knew him back in the day when he was a lowly guy with only 20 teams. Yeah, dude, that
Uh,
was actually so shocking. I remember when, because I knew that you were coaching, but when we first met with Booth, at that point, had you even start? I guess when did you start coaching?
I started actually when I was in high school.
Okay.
Which is, yeah, a while back, obviously, um, but yeah, I remember our conversation that we had was like somewhat in depth on the roof of that kid's apartment. We were chopping it up about like strategy and about your mining stuff and how it's going and my basketball stuff. And we were at like I think 8 teams and
Yeah,
long ago. That was like maybe like 2 years ago or 3 years ago. Um,
yeah,
like and now it's kind of like tripled since then.
dude, that's amazing, man. Yeah, at that time, my worker wasn't even alive yet.
Yeah. Yeah, you were talking about how you're building out a facility that was like housing all these like mining machines, like these computer generator things.
Yeah.
Uh, and,
So
and
right now, SAS Mining has mining facilities on three different continents, in the U.S., Paraguay, and Norway, and we're running due diligence like right now. Breaking news, by the way. Breaking news. We're running diligence on a site in Ethiopia right now, and so
yeah,
I personally have been learning a lot about Ethiopia. Just I'm not the one actively running the diligence, but of course following along, hearing about it, um, and it's really interesting. And at that point, it would be amazing. I mean, then we're we're already pretty global, but at that point, I mean, we're all over the place, like
that's
Ethiopia, Norway, Paraguay, the U.S.
how
Uh,
many people are involved in that company.
so far, we have just under 400 customers, and then in terms of full-time staff, I believe we're at 13, I think 12, or actually no, maybe a bit less. Full time, actually, probably a bit less.
So you just have some they'll have someone in Ethiopia like manning the warehouse.
Oh, so I'm not including those people. I'm because those people are like there are people out there manning the warehouse and everything and running. If we include every single person who's on site, I'm just including the like the executives, like the main like corporate, so to say, you know. But yeah, I don't know the number if you include everyone on site of the facilities and everything.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, I actually should definitely look this up because it's kind of embarrassing that I don't know the answer to this. How many are in corporate? Let's see. Um, let's see here. All right, 12.
Yeah. Oh, yes, you're right.
Oh, is that's why I said 12? Okay, yeah, I was right. Yeah,
13.
I knew. I knew the whole time. Yeah.
But all right, well, I gotta jump off here. I gotta call the college coach coming up here, so I gotta jet. But at some point, I'll shoot you a text this week. Let's jump on and try to figure this shit out and get a little more detail in terms of what we're doing with the messaging stuff and see if we can get that fired up.
Sounds good, bro. Enjoy the call with the coach, and it was fun chopping it up with you, man.
Yeah, likewise. Yeah, thanks for doing this. It's pretty dope. I learned a lot.
Absolutely. Catch you later.
All right, looking forward to the next one.
Yep.
All right.
Peace. All right. Let's see. So, guys, that guy, TY, he is the man. As a heads up, he is also, as you can tell, a great coach. And he, I mean, if I'm going to put it out there, I think that he's going to be, uh, he's going to accomplish a lot in the basketball world over the coming 2 decades. I'm telling you. I mean, obviously, sooner he's already doing quite a bit, but let me just put it this way: I would be shocked if he was not an NBA coach uh, in his career. Absolutely shocked. I don't want to put timelines on things. I don't know how long the traditional trajectory for an NBA or college coach, D1 coach goes, but he's doing quite a bit, which is exciting. Also, not gonna lie, I'm getting pretty hot in this. I'm getting pretty hot in this hoodie here. I actually have an idea. I'm gonna change into only this hoodie. I'm gonna do that. So 1 second here. I'll be right back. All right, we are back. All right, guys. All right, let's see. The big question is if we keep working right now or if we hit the gym. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of leaning towards hitting the gym. Been sitting down for a long time. Or eating. We haven't eaten yet. You know, it's been a very long stream. It's been good. Been very good. There are a couple of big goals that we need to get done. And, you know, I think what might actually be best is if I hop off, we organize, and then we get going. Uh, we get going on the deck later. So, just as a heads up, what we're going to do later tonight is we are going to finish the deck, which we wanted to get to earlier, but finish the deck, and then hit the data room. Oh, let's see if we might have a meeting today. Damn. Okay, let's see. Let's see. I'm gonna call up one of the other Pegasus cohort people right now. Private event fifth. Let's see this event. All right, guys, we're gonna see what this event's about. 337 people going. Irvine, California, tomorrow at 6 p.m. Hmm. Pretty big event. 337 people. All right. I think that we're going to call this stream here. This was a lot of fun, guys. Guys, I hope you guys enjoyed talking to TY. TY is the man. We had an awesome time. And also, as a quick recap for the day, I had a call this morning, closed a sale, hopped on. We made a little bit more progress with the deck, what we're doing there. And then we brought on TY, caught up with him, showed him some cool AI stuff. And actually, I wasn't even planning on having him buy or come on as a customer, but it seems like he's interested. So obviously, if we can help him out, we'll help him out. My worker's amazing. So glad that he saw the value there. I almost didn't bring up my worker. I was showing him Perplexity, ChatGPT, some of these other tools, Sora. But once he heard about my worker, I guess, people want my worker. My worker, people are chatting. People are talking about it. It's everywhere. I mean, great merch, by the way. No, it's everywhere. And if you're a founder and you want to scale your sales, hop on my worker. If you are a my worker customer, also, not only do you get software, you get distribution. You can come on calls. We can do live sessions, planning your go-to-market, building out your ICPs, getting content clips that'll get clipped and shared on social media. At what type of a company do you have the ability to get planning one-on-one with a founder who's built and scaled a global organization previously? Is going to help you with your go-to-market. It's what, $200 for the first month? 190, or no, not even less, 199 for the first month, and then 499 after that. I mean, probably the best deal in the world at this moment. So anyway, great stream. Thank you guys for sticking around. The 19 of you who are on different platforms, it is much appreciated. And I